Oh wait, I'm not on the screen. Hang on. Let me hop into my stream call real quick. I don't have the right face on, do I? How's it going, everybody? I have Adderall and hard-boiled eggs and noodles. It's a good fucking day. Hang on, let me see. Gotta swap you over to here. I have to read the narrative parts of Reverse 1999. So I can't eat while we're playing Reverse 1999. Balatrin, but at what cost? Hello! Hey, Lemgan Bean, nice to see you here. Who else did I miss? Mr. Bean! Blepping God, Spazer, Ice Desk, Quiche, Soul Waspman, thank you for the hydrated hydrate. I've got my, gamer subs here. I'm drinking anime girl thigh today. It's my favorite. Use hashtag. Oh, fuck hashtag. Use code UNION for 10% off. Gamer subs and shit. Span Pup, hi Span! Buddy, sorry if I missed anybody. Yes, hashtag sponsored. Yeah, I need to eat. So we're gonna play Balatro because I can play it while I'm eating real quick. I unlocked the checker deck, and that's like the easiest deck to win anything with because I'm not great at this game. So we go flushes. I haven't played any of these yet. What do I have to do to unlock the... Okay. Black steak, blue steak, and orange steak. So we only have this. We're not going to do that. Zodiac is a ton of fun. Start with Tarot Merchant, Planet Merchant, and Overstock. Sure. Give that a shot. Currently stuck on orange stick. I can't believe it goes so high. I'm having a lot of fun with it though. Okay, I dropped something. I can find that later. This is a meds call. If you got meds or vitamins, go take them, because I almost forgot today. Alright, we're just gonna- this is just easy. Overstock! Should we just- yeah, we're just gonna purchase Overstock outright, right? I don't know. So tell me what your guys' normal strategies are, because what I've been doing, and I find it's been probably hindering my runs more than helping them, is that I just start off with flushes, because they're the highest to score and they're the easiest to get super early on. But then how do you guys decide? I can't do anything right now, obviously. But how do you guys, like, shape your deck based on the cards that you get and what you can afford? Or, yeah, the stuff you get in the shop? Old Steak makes me want to go to Saskatchewan and fight local thunk in the middle of an empty field. Don't do that. That's just how you say hello in Saskatchewan. Cause like especially in the early antes here. Yes, I could go for a straight, right? But it's just way easier to go for flushes until you get something. Is that what you're supposed to do? People slip the entire first two. Yeah, Space, that's what I usually do as well. I just don't want to sit here re-rolling. Okay, awesome. So yeah, that's typically what I do too. Because if I can get a really strong start by skipping the first two blinds. You know what? Let's start over and do that. Sure. Because you can usually, you can usually get away with just doing flushes in the first bit. Usually, unless you get like absolute dog shit luck, because that does happen sometimes. Might be fucked. Oh no, we're good. Close though. Joker gains 3 chips per discarded spade. Times 2 multi per consecutive hand played without playing your current most player poker hand. This one always fucks me up. Because, like, if you have Obelisk in a longer run, your most played hands are just gonna continue competing with each other, and then it just, like, loses all value. So far. Maybe in more big brain advanced play, there's a way to play Obelisk properly. I'm bad. Obelisk is if you abuse high card. You know what? Yeah, I can see that. It is too much effort. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this. We're gonna sell that. We're gonna grab this. What am I gonna do? Nah, I don't need money. Only one hand type, huh? So we want to discard as many spades as possible. Let's go with... go with hearts. We're not good, Jim. Oh, there we go. There we go, I got you. I clicked discard because I forgot. Okay, I finished my noodles. Judgment. Sure, why not? Double the rank of the lowest ranked card held in hand to multi. Okay. I'm just gonna hang on to those, actually. So on to discard spades. Double the rank of the lowest ranked card.
That's concrete.
Hey, Short!
Baby.
How's it going? Come on, man! Why? There we go. Thank you very much for the follow. I got some hard-boiled eggs to eat, and then we're gonna go into reverse 1999. Fibonacci H played ace 2, 3, 5 gives +8 mult when scored. That's pretty good, right? Dude, that's not bad. I'm yicking out, please help me. Fibonacci goated, ace 2, 3, 5, or 8. Maybe I'm just underestimating the value of how good Fibonacci is. Let me just make sure. I don't think yeah, okay. +8, so I don't want to leave it there, I think. Play only one hand type this round. Guys, hate to say it. Think we might be flushing out. Playing flushes kind of feels like cheating, if that makes sense. Not cheating. It feels like playing on easy mode, at least for the first little bit, because flushes don't scale super well into late game unless you have a very certain setup that I found. Personally, where's my salt? Here's my salt. But like, it feels like the more I rely on them, the worse I'm gonna do later on. That makes sense. Damn, we'll take those. Didn't give me enough of anything. Please! There we go. Eat egg. Statistically, we should probably pivot, huh? Statistically, we should probably pivot to hearts. Wait, do I have a pair here? I got 10. I mean, I can do 2 pair. Make sure you check the castle suit. It changes every round. Oh. It does say that. Thank you for the reminder. I think every time I've looked at it, it says spade. So I forgot that it changes. Oops. You know? Not bad. Hi, Blepping God. You are visible. I see you. Hello. This ain't bad. We're not mad at this. Is it just flushes? I think it's just flushes. You know what? No, let's do buffoon pack. Because we're not capped out on jokers yet. I mean, it's negative. So obviously that's gonna be the choice here. Right? Because even if you don't benefit from it.
You and I have a contract.
Dad!
10 months
504.
also 5. I wanted to apologize if I ruined the vibe yesterday in the Discord at all.
Nah, you good. Egg. Hang on. I'm consuming egg. It's a +10. Alright. We go! Okay, we're still on spades. Okay. Actually, you know what? We're gonna stick with it. Gonna stick with it. Hearts any second now, guys. Trust. Hearts any second now. Trust. Easy. I mean, I'll take a consumable. That could be fun. Egg! Shit, I should have gotten egg. Actually, no, I can still get egg. I don't want this one. I'm gonna, you know, I don't want this one either. I'm gonna get egg in honor of egg. To celebrate egg, we buy egg. A-ship smelter half. $1 per hand, we'll get 13. Yeah, no, we're fine. We doing clubs today? Every heart, huh? I did have my egg. Yes, I just had it. The reason why we're playing Blush was because I needed to eat egg before we started verse 1999. We should be able to get one more diamond, right? Yeah. Ooh, 10K achievement. Allows straights to be made with gaps of 1 rank. That doesn't do much for me though, because we're doing a flush run, aren't we? We're kind of doing a flush run here. Hey, Mod Fox! Thank you, Wild Things. I have my gamer subs right here. Use code UNION for 10% off. Great flushes? I mean, I would have to sell egg. Nah, we're good. We're good for now. We're good for now. Spade. We're still in spades. I want to keep diamonds. We'll stick with hearts. We're full sending into hearts. Might have been a mistake. Nope, never mind. We're good. Crashing by, got some turkey, the smoker, got some plans to do a couple others, might smoke some Gouda. Gouda! Well, I'm doing pretty Gouda, Wild Things. Oh, hey, Jupiter! And good luck with the smoker. These two aren't related, right? Well, yeah, no, they're like different. I don't have a lot of experience playing with additional malt cards, aside from like these guys. Like, would this be worth picking up? But it doesn't like... I feel like these have diminishing returns the later you go, right? Hey, cousins! Fib is better. Nance's selected 2 malt cards, lucky cards. Hey, look, Jupiter. God, I don't want to mess with balance of suits here. You know, we're just gonna hang on to this money. Thank you for producing me a verse 99, but I have no goddamn idea where to start. Oh, I'd happy to help you with that. We'll be playing as soon as we lose. As soon as we lose, I'm gonna be hopping in. How'd you know you make that button and appreciate it? Not my first time smoking cheese. Currently stacking some homemade gummy peach rings. Oh, that sounds so good. I wish I had gummy peach rings. Jupiter? Oh, hey, Jupiter. Jupiter? Oh, hey, Jupiter. I don't think we got telescope this run, did we? We were all sure. 2 hearts, 2 tarot. Yeah, sure, we'll grab. Yeah, we'll grab these ones. Two random cards per hand played. That should be okay. We can survive. Diamond! Here we go. Finally changed. Give me some clubs, baby. My main concern is getting enough rolls for the limited character currently running, like Anjo Nala. If you just started, you will have more. You'll be able to do it before her banner's out, because she's still up for like another couple of weeks, isn't she? We'll take a peek though. Jupiter? No, Jupiter. We'll do 2 pair, I guess. No, standard pack. Glass. Actually, that could be nice to have in the pocket. Oh, wait, no. Okay, no, I can't do that. No, it's not gonna work. Okay. Spade. Okay, we're going for clubs again. I like pulling this out when I'm in a pickle. This has saved my life. I really don't need this egg anymore. Each face no. Jupiter? Oh, hey, Jupiter. Wait until we get a fucking blind that's like, can't play, you can only play, you can't play more of the same hand once. Fuck you. Actually. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna pop this. Oh, no, wait, no! That's use. I can't, that doesn't put it in my hand. Never mind. I thought it was so smart. Oh, I can do that here. There we go. I got discarded heart card and per hand played. I get rid of the hearts there. Does that count? Because that's gonna score us as a... Because a royal flush... Would it still score at... Wait a minute. Does it still... It still counts? Okay, because... Okay, yeah, because the scoring was different, so I was like... Does it... Okay. Oh, I should have popped that. Oops. Royale! Are we pivoting back to hearts, maybe? Well, yeah, that'd be stupid to do otherwise. Hey, we're doing pretty good! We're not doing bad. You know what? Let's pop these, because I'm looking to upgrade my hand a little bit. Blind to select it. No. Play it, give plus 30 chips when scored. I mean, I don't need egg anymore. So, sure. Is it plus 30? Chips go behind malts, right? I put that there. Actually, the discard could help. The discard could help a lot. Well, no, not where I'm not on the current stage. Hey, Baka! Now we're good. I mean, it's negative. Oh, hey, Jupiter. -1 hand size? Yeah, that's fine. We can afford that. Spade! We're going for hearts. Yippee! Okay, alright. So in a time like this, I guess it's a good time to ask questions. I can't tell the difference in value between these. I'm gonna be honest. I can't tell the difference in value, but I know what they do, but I don't know at a glance which one, like, should I be enhancing to bonus or malt or well, not stone. I don't want to do stone. Every time I see Velatro in Hero Planet, first thing that comes to mind is Maruki. I don't know why. He infects everything. He contracted the brain rot. I'm so sorry. I like malt more than chips overall. Yeah, let's do that. He's the highest ones here. There we go. No on standard. You want to reroll? Sure. Oh, hey, money. Ooh, I don't have this one yet. Shit! One of these I can get rid of. I could probably get rid of Raised Fist. me get rid of this one. So it says contains a pair. So if I got a 3 of a kind, these would both proc? Damn! That's cool! Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't want to mess with anything. Here, one more. What do we got? Oh, look! Money! Oh, look! 1.75 multi. Where we go? Should I get rid of Scary Face? I feel like I should get rid of Scary Face. I also don't know how... I don't know the value of Fibonacci going into the late game. Scary Face? Okay, cool. I love having money. Alright. What is it? Discard hearts. We still got... Let's see. Well, it's the same. We'll stick with spades. Now let's go, baby! We have so much fucking money. You're in planet cards to clubs, no. Random joker card, don't have room. Gold card increases rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. I don't like any of these. I should take something though, yeah? If you don't lose and win, do you keep going or stop? You have the option to continue into endless, which means you just continue going until you lose, but you can, like, stop the game and come back to it later. I really like Acrobat. I really like Acrobat. I don't want to give anything up, though. Yeah, I don't want to give anything up. I'm actually happy with this right now. Yeah, I'm good. What is it? Spade. So, diamonds? Yeah, we're gonna stick with diamonds. Please! Okay, we can pivot to hearts. We can pivot to hearts. Eee! Mwah! How common I think was it unilogs? You get a lot of unilogs. Reverse 1999 is very generous. Not like overly generous, but... Oh, I haven't discovered this. You know what? Take it. Lucky card, double ring. No, okay, that's okay. Jupiter? Oh, Jupiter. Oh! Like, not for this run, I don't think. But I keep forgetting this one exists. This one's pretty good. One more? Good. Oh, for me! Yes, I'll stop. I will stop. I'll stop. Cards played previously this ante are debuffed. I don't need money! You think I'm strong enough? Plus, like, this will... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We go. Heart? Actually. We don't have an order. No, I'm just gonna put that here. I don't think we have a retrick. Yeah, we don't. Well, let's go, baby! Blue seal. Red seal. I do love my red seal. 2 copies of one selected card. Destroys right. Okay, I don't need that one. Can a seal go on a seal can go on a mult, right? Because a seal's a sticker? Or does it replace it? Okay, they go on top? Okay, perfect. Awesome. Alright, sweet. I keep forgetting which ones, like, can't be used with the other. I'm just gonna get this one because I don't have the second stage of this one yet. I never see it. I'm just gonna grab that real quick. Okay, I don't... Oh, no, I haven't. Okay, that's gonna create that. I don't have anything here that would benefit from this, would I? No. Nice card, though. I really like, Peridolia. Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, I don't have anything here. You know what? Sure. Yeah. I figured. Ooh! Flips and shuffles. Yes! That's fine. I'm fine with that. That's fine. Mine's not, like, too dependent on order. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna skip this one. We'll add another stack to here. That's what I'm gonna do. What is it? Spade? I know Vetch is afraid to do the risk, but glass cards are insanely useful and powerful. I like using glass cards. Personally, the only, because I'm like fairly new to this, the only way that I use glass cards is I keep them in my hand and I use them when I need a boost. So if I'm getting near the end of the round or something, I'm like, fuck, I usually pop it in there and just like try to boost it up. But I have seen people run like huge decks of glass cards. I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Actually, yeah, I don't actually need that. I'm not sure I hung on to that. My ass does not need money right now. Oh, hey, Jupiter! Shit! Nah, I don't want to change anything. Spades, steel card. I do like steel card. Gold card, diamonds. Okay, so... could I feasibly... well, no, well... would it be worth it to ditch Fibonacci for abstract right now? Considering all other odds is equal. Yeah? Because you get, like, the consistent one instead of... okay, alright, cool. Okay, thank you. Okay. Oh, hey, Jupiter! Oh, hey, Jupiter! Oh! It worked! I never fucking expect that to work! Let's go! Oh, hey, Banana. Oh, hey, Jupiter! Bombambna. Guess we don't really... I mean, I could get rid of this one. Let me see. I don't think it's worth getting banana this late in the game, is it? Because you want to get it early so that the other banana can come back. I don't think like this will do a whole lot for me right now. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. Wait a minute, I can't skip this, can I? I mean, I can skip it, but it doesn't take me to the shop. That's fine, whatever. Oh, I guess... Oh, shoot, I guess I also won't know what suit it is, right? Yeah, I'm gonna stick with clubs. We're just gonna stick with clubs. Okay, it's spades. Spades is the suit right now. Let's go! Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, I just needed that. Well! Let's go, baby! Nice! I was lucky. I'm gonna hit endless mode. Just so I can see what the... Ooh, I'm not gonna keep going, but I am gonna save this run. Oh, hey, Jupiter. Okay, alright, I'm gonna leave now. Alright. Sweet! I was actually expecting to win that one. We got really lucky. Alright. I actually don't know the planet I was born under. Because I think to figure that out, you need to know what time you were born. And I don't know what time I was born. I think it was noon, but I don't know for sure. Let me pop this. Swap this over. And then change to... Oh. How did I do that? I hit some kind of keyboard shortcut that put the title of the stream in as text? You ever like fuck up a shortcut so bad you uncover a feature you didn't know existed? That's what happened right here. That's what just happened. I don't know how I did that. Second half, finale, new story chapter. Favorite. Personal least favorite anti is anti 8 boss blind is Violet Vessel because it's just wall but Angie. True. Thank you very much, Flipping God. I've got my gamer stuffs right here. Code Union, etc. Alright. I'm just gonna do my dailies in here real quick, by which I mean just run the...
See? Clappy is greeting you. Press this button.
Okay, so how long is this banner? Yeah, so Blepping, as you can see, there's currently a login event right now, if you haven't eaten through that yet. I haven't logged in a bit, so I'm behind like a few days, I think. But there's a login event right now, there's 18 days, so you got 2.5 weeks. But yeah, they do give away a lot, and in case you didn't know, because it's a limited banner, pity doesn't roll over, so you want to make sure that you, like, either get the unit, or you have enough to get 200 pity currency, because you get pity currency every time you pull regardless, and every 200 pity currency, you can get another copy of her. So at the very least, you can, and pity for the banner is still in place. The event currency is just bonus, So you can get multiple copies of her going up to pull 200, and then use 200 to get another copy. It's very nice. But yeah, if you have any specific questions, let me know. She is very much worth pulling for. I don't know how she works just yet. I need to watch more guides about it. All I do is parrot content creators who know a lot more than me. I do not do any testing or theory crafting myself. But I do know she's super fucking strong and definitely worth getting. But yeah, just keep playing, take it easy. Especially if you're newer, you should still have like a lot of content to do in order to grab currency, and it is fairly generous. So on the 50-50 system, like Genshin is, pity is 10 earlier though. So instead of hard pity being 90, hard pity is 80. Soft pity starts at 65. So yeah. Don't look at my wilderness, okay? It's not good.
It's all gonna work out.
I have so many fucking cakes. Look at all these goddamn cakes. I haven't even touched Ms. Babel stuff yet. It's a really cute feature and I want to learn how to use it. I haven't touched it yet. Or if they could have had a cyber eye and they do, if 5 could, they'd have a cyber eye and they do all their gacha dailies through at once.
Why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest,
Let me know a little shout out
you
here.
instead come to me?
Raid. Thank you so much. What are you playing? Library of Ruina. Oh yeah. Did you have a good stream? Thank you very much for the raid. Hello everybody. My name's Fivetail. I play gacha games, so you don't have to. Right now we're doing the second part of a story quest we left off last Saturday on in Reverse 1999, which is one of the many games that I play. They got beat up for 1 hour. I admire your perseverance. Good shit. I wouldn't have the patience. But yeah, I'm a day one player. I really enjoy this game. I want to support this game as much as I can. I just think it's really unique, really fun. If anybody has any questions about the game that isn't related to like theory crafting or character builds or anything, because I'm not like super deep into it. I'm also behind on a lot of... Here's the thing. Reverse 1999 has like a lot of endgame content that I haven't touched yet because it's permanent. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna learn how this works, I'm gonna play it, and then I never do, and then I feel no urgency to do it because it's permanent. So I'm like backed up on a bunch of shit. Ooh, I don't have, I should have a rules command. I don't have many rules here. We chill here. Don't be a dick. That's pretty much the big one. Pretty much the big one. The only thing that I do like to point out is that no money made from this channel goes towards like polls or anything unless explicitly instructed otherwise, which I don't think I've ever asked for, because I like playing gacha games and I like saving a little bit every day and like spending weeks and weeks and weeks saving my currency and then going all out on the character that I really want, and I very seldom buy swipes. So I know there are some other content creators because they can use it as tax write-offs because it's for entertainment. They buy currency to pull and they do lots of testing and stuff, so they need a bunch of new characters, they need to go over it. Totally respectable. Not slandering that, but that's also just not how I operate here. Because I don't test, I just like playing shit. I just like playing things. I'm not smart well, no, sorry, shouldn't say that. That's self-deprecating. It doesn't interest me to take the time to learn how to do calcs and stuff myself. That aspect doesn't interest me. I'm just here to have a good time. What did I miss? Oh yeah, I can do Limbo later. Didn't that just reset, didn't it? Yeah, it's the first of the month. Wait a minute! Guys! Monthlies! That's not monthlies. Monthly! Let's go! So, Blepping got it as the first of the month if you have, enough of, like, dupe pull currency, track the lost. You get 10 pulls every month for 600 of this currency. So you can make sure and grab that, make sure you go in there and grab that as well for your Anjonalo pulls. I did let my monthly expire. I should renew that, but I'm not logging in consistently every day, so I'm just kind of leaving it there. Game is that game much? Oh shit! Sorry, forgot to update it. We were playing Balatro as a warm up because I was eating. I updated the title, but not the game. All right, that should switch. Sorry. Thank you for letting me know. Oops. Like, I don't have a checklist. This channel isn't that high on the production budget. What do you mean? I don't, you know what? I should actually have ad break procedures on my channel because I learned recently, I thought the ad break stuff was only for partners, but it's for affiliates as well. So people come in here and get pre-rolls. You can tell I don't watch Twitch. I did not realize that. So now I need to like sit down and figure out how to do ad breaks on this channel because I fucking hate getting interrupted by pre-rolls. You want? Also do my deck building on mix of fields and what others say is big number. True. I really like Balatro. It's very nice. It's one of those games where, for me personally, I'm not addicted to it. I can definitely see how people can be easily. I'm not addicted to it, but I always fall into the little illusion of like, oh, okay, you know what? I've got like half an hour. I got half an hour to kill, and I don't want to like work right now. I can just take a break and play Balatro. And then like fucking 4 hours pass. And I look at the clock. I'm like, what the fuck? So Balatro is what I like to call a time blindness game. I'm not addicted, but I need to be very wary of what time it is when I start. This is why I stopped playing Civ. Can't do it, man. I can lose so much fucking time. It's scary. So I don't get an itch to play, but I can't take starting as casually as I think I can. Gotta grind my polychrome for Evelyn. Me too. I'm on 120? 120 saved, I think. So I can't guarantee her just yet, but I should be able to guarantee her before her banner's out. We still got like a couple of weeks before her banner starts, right? And then we got 3 weeks after that. So I might got time. But good luck grinding for Evelyn. I'm also grinding for Evelyn. She's pretty and hot and I'm a sucker for her character archetype. I'm a sucker for it. I love it. It's my shit. You do what a lot of streamers do and give chat the iPad and do like a chat-based thing that doesn't really produce content. I mean, I could. You mean like do you mean like a just chatting stream? Or am I misunderstanding? I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Are you talking about the ad break procedure? I do that. You know what we could do? We could have Balatro going as ad break. I could just have Balatro running in the background and have a game going. And every ad break, I stop what I'm playing and I go to Balatro. That's good. I'm probably gonna do that actually. I'm probably gonna do that because I have a little reactive for it and everything. Shit, I should have my Balatro reactive on. That's good. Court mandated gambling break. I'm just trying to hit the 50. Good luck, Johnny Anime. I'm big prage for you. Did you go for Astra? Because if you did, she's fucking great. I was actually watching some Evelyn theory crafting from J-Stern yesterday because I think he actually wore a suit on webcam to talk about Evelyn. I thought it was fucking hilarious. And through him and a couple of other theory crafters, I was surprised to see that lighter is more important to Evelyn's teams than Astra is. So her best in slot team is still going to be lighter, her, and Astra. But not having lighter is much worse than not having Astra. And I'm like, oh my god, lighter stonks keep improving through the roof. I'm happy. I'm happy I caved on the last day of his banner. Are there any other ways to get unilogs apart from the events? Have you done all of these? Like all of these give pull currency. All of these do. This does as well, so this has multiple chapters. I haven't started it yet. This has got multiple chapters. It gives you a little bit every chapter you finish, I think. This one, you can buy pulls, I think, in the shop. You know buy pulls in the shop for this one? Oh, maybe not. Sorry. Maybe Maine's Bulletin. I thought Maine's Bulletin gave you pulls. This is like a side story thing. This is a side story thing. This is a side story thing. Well, this isn't out yet. No, it is out. I haven't finished the thing yet. Make sure if you have a unit in your gallery here that's got the little red thing here, that means one of their story or items have unlocked, and that gives you currency. No, I'm still level 2 and I'm on the 8th story level. I think pushing story content is another big one. Have you completed the main story? Because every stage here, every successful completion of a stage and the hard mode will give you currency as well. There's also if you've all of these give currency. So if you have penumbra can, this is the event archive. If you have penumbra cans, you could pop one open and just go as far as you can. Those give you some currency as well. All the anecdotes give you currency. Clearing these stages for the first time gives you currency. So since you started, a lot of these stages should still be undone for you. First clear of these stages gives you currency. Try to push limbo as far as you can. I know you're super new. If you're super new, you should be able to do like the first and second floor maybe. Because that'll give you currency. 3 doors gives you currency. This is a lore dump sort of thing. I'm not sure how high the level actually is. I don't think you need to be super high, because it's more of a 3D exploration and puzzle solving thing than it is battling, but there is some battling involved. But yeah, that gives you a bunch. This is the roguelike mode that I haven't started yet. This also gives you currency here. So, like, literally everything oh, and progressing through the story gives you additional currency depending on how much you've progressed. So, like, if it's more like, it's less struggling for currency and more maybe struggling to clear content. So if you're hitting a difficulty wall or something, let me know in the Reverse 1999 channel in our Discord, and I can maybe help team build with you. But yeah, you're new, you should very, very easily be able to guarantee her before she's out. Just by playing the game and not grinding too hard. Yeah. By the way, I want to know your opinion. Someone who enjoys video essays. What do you think about Wendigoon's content? Is Wendigoon the one? I'm so bad with names. Is Wendigoon the one that does like old internet stuff? No. No, Wendigoon is a cryptid guy. No. No, not a cryptid. I don't think I know who Wendigoon is. Okay, yeah, no, this isn't. No, I'm thinking of somebody else. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like video essays so much as I consume video essays from like 10 different people, if that makes sense. And then every once in a while, one of them will drop. It's mostly Jenny Nicholson, fucking H-Bomber guy, fucking Defunct Land. Every Frame of Painting did really tiny ones for a while, and they've come back to do some short films. Yeah. Or is more an expo. I used to watch Plagued Moth, but then the morality of the content, the morality with which he approached some of the content he discussed was questionable, so I stopped watching Plagued Moth. I'm not going to go into detail. He didn't do anything. No, well, he did do something. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just going to leave it at that. We're just going to leave it at that. But yeah, okay. Chapter 11. Where did we leave off? What happened last time? Okay, so yeah, so Verton, got off the boat, well, jumped off the boat because it exploded, and, what is the name that she goes by again? Kimberly? Miss Kimberly? Took her over to the doctor's office, but the doctor's blind, and we strongly suspect the doctor's Verton's mom, but Verton is unconscious, and then she can't see. And then Verton's mom was taken away. The doctor was taken away. The doctor's also the reporter for a newspaper, I think. Like, it wasn't anything, like, huge that happened last time. I'm just trying to remember where we left off. Do you guys say watch, to be share the Discord? Yeah, you can pop that in general. And then, oh yeah, and then Ms. Kimberly dropped Vernon off and was like, I'm out of here with the ship in a bottle. And then the Fire Nation attacked, so they turned around and were like, get the fuck out. And then they took the doctor. Doctor's kidnapped. Alright. Okay, cool. Sao Paulo, Bossa Nova. After instructing his men to take Dr. Doris to their chapel hideout, Marcondo walks over to Duncan, who is watching over a group of hostages. Duncan is triple facing right now. Double agenting, I should say. Duncan is a good guy, and then he pretended to be a bad guy in order to have power in the situation with the bad guy so he can keep everybody safe, I think is currently where we're at. The hostages, Galeno among them, are lined up on their knees, their hands tied behind their backs. Marcondo has ordered they be taken to the manor.
Much appreciated. I've tried to pick up a thing or two over the years.
You've had plenty of time to learn, a man of your age. By the way, what about that girl? Where'd she go?
Sotheby is missing.
Dunno. Maybe got scared away. You know how little rich girls are. I'm certain she's found her way back to her daddy's bodyguards. She'll be no cause for concern.
Fine, fine. No need to worry about the spoiled little girl. Now this bastard, on the other hand.
Marcondo kicks Galeno hard in the stomach.
Leave the boy be. He's not got much time left if he doesn't give up those names.
His eyes dart around, keenly scanning his surroundings. Marcondo had left with about a dozen men, but he's only come back with 9.
Hot enough out here? Luckily, I've got a bit of vino left. You a fan of wine, Senor Marcando? I'll fetch some for us, and all the brothers and sisters here. Let's drink to the brotherhood and the opportunities that lie ahead.
You old fox, I see your game. But why not? We could all use a drink.
I hope he spiked it. I hope he poisoned the wine.
You, over there! Keep a watch on this guy. Don't let him get away.
He gives Galeno a kick in the backside as he leaves. Old Duncan waits by the water, his eyes anxiously fixed upstream. Eventually, a small boat carrying Lupera and a few men rows into view.
Finally.
The boat docks, and they jump ashore one by one, carrying spiked wine in their hands.
Duncan, you nearly had me there. When did you plan all this?
So Blipping God, if you want to, when you have time in the Discord, just screenshot your entire roster, and the characters that you built so far, or just the whole roster from your character menu and pop it in there, and then, screenshot the stage that you're stuck on, and I can take a peek.
I've had it brewing for a while, but things have been changing fast lately. Honestly, I didn't expect to be doing this now.
He counts the men, just 6 of them, fewer than expected, but enough.
There's enough snoring syrup in the wine now to put them all in a dreamy, deep, deep sleep.
Oh my god, he spiked the wine, let's go!
Oh, but might it have had a stronger effect if I had included a dash of slumber belladonna in the recipe?
This will be more than enough, little lady. We only need to get them to drink the wine. Then...
Oh, then you must drink this. Just a drop.
Oh, gotcha, Blepping. Yeah, drop your roster, anywho, and I can help with that. She rummaged around in her skirt for the potion. Eventually, she produces a bottle of thick pine green liquid.
It will stay on your tongue and prickle around in your mouth. That way you won't drift off like the others. I've concocted much tastier potions before, but this one...
Memories of her past experiments come flooding back, almost bringing her to tears.
It'll do just fine. Thank you, little lady.
He smiles as he takes the bottle and downs its contents. He raises his flute, signaling the next step of the plan.
Pass me the wine and wait for my signal. When you hear me playing this flute, you'll know it's time to strike. The wine's here! Courtesy of an old friend from Mexico. Take a glass, everyone.
Here's to his reverence's good health.
To his reverence's self.
I hope your reverend dies.
To Marcando. To the invincible brotherhood.
To Marcando!
The flattery and alcohol has successfully lowered Marcando's guard.
Duncan, is that your flute? Give it over.
Marcando snatches Duncan's flute and looks it over.
This is a fine flute. Duncan, did you said that you got a friend in Mexico? Huh? You know that old Mexican song, La Llorona?
Can't blow the flute just yet. A few men are still awake.
That I do! I learned it from the best! In the cactus back in Tulum. From a fine young lady with silky hair and gentle eyes as dark as coffee.
An improvised lie, but there's truth in it. The cactus bar in Tulum is real, at least.
Claro. So, how fine was this chica, huh?
It seems beautiful ladies are much more interesting than music to him.
Don't let me start spinning that yarn. It'll be no fun for you to watch an old man bursting into tears.
Lies and fake tears. Duncan's acting wouldn't fool the sober, but with his audience under the influence of alcohol and potions, he just might get away with it.
I'll only say I was heartbroken by the time I left. That love of mine. Anyway, enough about the old flames of yesterday. Let's raise a glass to a better tomorrow.
To poor old Duncan.
To poor old Duncan.
Duncan adeptly retrieves his flute before pouring out more drinks. He feigns joy, drinking and laughing with his new friends, until they're too drunk to stand. Every one of them is utterly inebriated. Marcando and his hounds pass out one by one until they're all fast asleep.
It's time.
He blows the flute and his companions jump into action.
Good. Good music.
Uh-oh.
Who are you?
Headcanon request, Verton. Verton does those all-white puzzles to relax. That's my Verton headcanon. What do you think Mr. Duncan would do if he met Akechi? I think Mr. Duncan is very street savvy, but Akechi, like, plays people on a cerebral sort of level. So I kind of feel like so far, in my opinion, Mr. Duncan would be able to tell something was up with him, but wouldn't come even close to the depths of his depravity. But he probably wouldn't trust him. I think Akechi would also just, play the detective prince unless he needed something from him. Which, I can't see him doing. Recommended. Let me see. I'm overthinking this again. We're just gonna kill everybody.
seeking my service?
Debuff Central. This is not a good team comp. Okay, so they've got rewrite 2 random allied incantations with the precision. That's again critical rate, but it ignores dodge. Okay. Well, they've only got 1 stack of dodge, so we're gonna do this. We're just gonna do this. Gonna do this. Do this.
Until the torch is lit.
We might have some debuffs that overlap here. Okay, alright, so they're out of that state, so we're gonna go new.
Benefit from reading. Hold on to that.
Actually, I kinda wanna save that now. It's too many fucking debuffs. Okay, we got 1 stack of dodge here. If we refresh, could we get lucky? We can get kind of lucky.
Recommend.
The moment of silence. Benefit from reading.
Okay, it still applies. We're fine. Little, little, cool.
Breath in.
Actually, we're gonna do.
The moment of silence.
Breath in.
Which one hurts? This
We
one
walk in long
or
nights.
this one?
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this.
Get his ass!
Come back to me. It won't last.
Recommend.
Is that
Time comes to speak of
or
truth.
shoot fairy? A gift in return for your tooth.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored. Victory secure. I should excuse myself.
Lopera! Galeno! Come on, give me a hand!
I'm stuck on the current event level in Arcanites. That's kind of because I'm under leveled. Elite 1 level 30 is bullshit. Arcanites does need a lot of leveling in order to stay competitive, especially since Arcanites has been out for like 4 or so years, so they don't get a whole lot of new players, so content can be very new player unfriendly. Don't beat yourself up over it. Take your time and have fun. All the events get added to the archive in the end. Unless you're talking about contingency contract. I don't think CC is up yet, though, is it? I'm really casual with Arcanites. I don't know what's going on in Arcanites right now. But yeah, don't feel bad about not being able to clear certain things. You'll be able to get there eventually, and events are added to the archive, so you're not gonna miss anything. The one thing you don't want to do in Arcanites is burn out trying to level up your units, because it does take a lot of time.
Pinche traidor.
Fucking traitor!
Time to cash you out.
Let's go! Get his ass! He pins the struggling Marcando to the ground.
You'll be begging for Lord Santos' mercy.
Be reasonable, kid. The Brotherhood is finished. Your time's up.
Blepping, sorry, do you have me added in Arcanites? Because I've got a couple of units that you can borrow if you need them. I'm gonna drop a link. I'm gonna drop a link there. I'm not gonna be able to add you until after this, but He pulls a knife from Galeno's waist and finishes Marcando off the Sao Paulo way. Oh, wait, what does that mean?
Don't let them slip away!
Gonna stab him in the throat?
Mr. Carson, but you...
She swallows her words. No, her butler would never do something like this. This is the raw, fierce power of a man who has lived on the streets of the favela. Meanwhile, Lopera catches up to a fleeing thug and cracks him over the head with the butt of her gun.
Let me.
He picks up a metal bat and stands over the fallen thug in front of Lopera.
Think you can handle this?
Lopera's like, yeah, beat his ass.
I've got it.
He swallows hard and aims at the spot where the gun butt had struck.
For the favela.
Oh shit, he's gonna kill this guy?
Must go!
Oh fuck. Oh, actually I wasn't expecting him to, like, kill people. Battle is over.
Sorry to put you through all that, kid.
Oh my god, did he kill that man?
Don't mention it. If this means we can get rid of them for good, it'll all be worth it. So what's next?
Next, Zeno will come around to pick you up. But first, we've got to get back to the veterans' residence.
Unease spreads among the group. They exchange a few glances.
No, senor. One of you has to stay. The people need to see you, or they'll worry that you've deserted us.
I can make it there on my own. Stay with them, Duncan.
And me!
An unexpected volunteer steps forward.
I've seen there are many sick children here in the favela. I'm certain that I could do something to help them.
Let's go, Sotheby!
I'm not sure it's a good idea, Sotheby. The favelas can be dangerous if you don't know them.
The brave young lady can stay with me if she likes. I'll keep her safe.
Galeno and the others nod.
What do you say to that, little lady?
Miss Sotheby is never afraid.
It's decided then. Lopera, head for the veterans' residence. Tell them what happened and contact Admiral Igor from there.
All hesitation leaves Lopera's body when she hears her father's name.
Galeno! You've done us proud, kid. If I were king, I'd have made you a knight. Who knows? Maybe the little lady could do that for us. But first, young Galeno, we'll seek another deed worthy of knighthood. It's time we fight for our people.
A golden kappa train is a hype train. I'm not sure what you need to do to proc it, but it's a really rare type of hype train where anybody who participates in it gets access to the golden kappa emote for 24 hours, I think. It's just like a little... It's a cute little, like... It's almost like catching a shiny or something. We hit one once. We were on the front page, I think. Ordinary looking branch bursting with stories and the marks of time, just like the old craftsman it belongs to. Okay, let me do a better team comp. Hang on. I gotta give me a second. Give me a second. I got a team comp. Do Lucy. I'm so reliant on Lucy. Actually, you know what? Let's do Gio, because then we could do the counter. Do Gio. Let's do fucking is old and 6. And sure, yeah. Actually, let's do, okay, no, let's grab Anya.
Oh, are we heading to a seminar?
Alright.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
I don't know shit. I don't know shit about fuck. Alright, so we got...
Time to forge my rules.
Would you care to lie down? You don't want to miss it.
Okay, yeah, so they lose their evasion. Okay, yeah. So counter's good because they lose their evasion on their turn.
Dark blade.
It's newly made this year.
Time to heat up the forge.
Another jar?
8th Street style. Dark blade. Time to heat up the forge.
Actually, no. We're gonna reshuffle for her.
Dark blade. Time to heat up the forge.
I can hear it.
Dark blade.
Oh, please. I know how to use this year.
My turn.
Hold on. Enjoy. Got you.
Alright, so if we do...
Time to heat up the forge.
Is that gonna... Okay.
Coming. It's newly made this year.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Oh, this melons. I'll fill the cup for you. You don't want to miss it. I remember it's called...
Do two streamers I watch proc 1 like 5 minutes apart? Oh, hell yeah. Lucy does do a lot of damage. Over in verse 99, that's right, absolutely. I think if you do !UID, I think that's it. You can also grab a link to all of my, like, if I have room on my friends list and you're active, I'm happy to add anybody. I do like weekly purges and stuff though, so if I see people haven't logged on in like over a week, I usually remove them. The route from the favela to the veteran's residence is quite familiar to White Rum. She's ferried the doctor back and forth countless times.
You ever been to a veteran's residence? Not many young faces there, besides Lopera. As far as the doc goes, doubtful anyone knows her real age. And even the saltiest sailor knows better than to ask a lady her age.
Oh wait, actually, sorry. Death, I missed your message. It's random chance. There's only one going on at any given moment, and that's as far as I know. There's no specific way to proc it besides getting lucky. Again, I could be wrong. Oh, okay, cool. Sao Paulo Veterans Residence.
Ooh, I see that joke missed the bow, so to speak.
No,
That's concrete,
it was
baby!
not a bad joke at all. Really.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Rick. A joke would usually warrant some kind of response.
Aye. Thanks for the kind words, lass. But best to leave old Flotsam where it lies.
Oh, wait, sorry, hang on. Mamea? Mamae? Mariana from the Veterans Residence brings out some snacks. There's plenty of sugar to go around in this neck of the woods.
Have you been filling this sweet young lady's head with your tall-tailed shippy?
Grandma! Little Ship used to live with the doctor in the Veterans Residence, but today she returns alone, and neither one of her two passengers is her old roommate.
Sorry to show up without proper notice.
Oh, don't worry about it. Any friend of Lopera is a friend of ours. Oh, if you'd come a couple of days earlier, we would have introduced you to Senor Duncan and Dr. Doris. but they've not been around in a while.
That's a shame. I was looking forward to meeting them. Hopefully we'll see them soon.
Kimberly wanders the courtyard. She's still on guard, but she seems to be oddly familiar with this place.
You know, I knew a girl who looked just like her. A caregiver here way back in the 60s. Back when this place was called Heartfelt Home.
She scratches the chin of the kitten in her arms.
But it can't be her now, can it? Besides, I'm old now, and my memory is a bit fuzzier than it used to be.
May I see Dr. Dora's room?
She wouldn't mind, but please be careful not to move anything. It's that one over there, dear. She never locks the door.
The place looks no different from the other rooms in the courtyard, but the door is slightly ajar. Green vines hang from the roof and the weathered walls bear the passage of time. It's a simple little home. Kimberly stands by the door, a stray cat in her arms. She scratches its belly. No! Miss Kimberly, don't pet a kitty's belly!
How dare you scratch me!
The cat leaps out of Kimberly's arms, grabs hold of one of the vines, and clambers over the wall of the veteran's residence.
Get back here, you fluffy rapscallion! I'll have your tail, you hear me?
Miss Kimberly, now leave the kitty alone! She's not as agile as she looks, or perhaps the kitten has made her soft. She fails to catch it, instead stumbling into the door, throwing it wide open and hitting the floor with a thud.
Do be careful, Miss Kimberly. How did that happen?
Oh, Miss Kimberly!
How long have you been standing there?
So funny.
Just a little while.
I didn't see anything.
Funny. I've never thought to open a door like that before.
Burton, please!
Let's take a peek inside.
Guest room, veteran's residence. It's a rather ordinary guest room. Except there's a peculiar white marble chair sitting by the window. It has a red button on the armrest. That's suspicious. Push it! The marble feels familiar, but no memories come to mind. Odd how they both have some kind of familiarity with this place.
What's this red button on the chair?
Press a button! The button seems totally out of place, as if daring someone to press it! Press it! Kimberly takes a seat and curiously presses the button. Despite her fervent pressing, hang on, I need to allow the word cuck. There you go. Despite her fervent pressing, nothing happens. Frustrated, she swings her legs over the other side of the chair.
Good for nothing.
A tasteless decoration. No one knows why this chair is in the doctor's room. But pressing the button didn't trigger an explosion or anything of the like. It's simply a functionless, harmless little contraption. On the other side of the room, the doctor's desk holds a stack of manuscripts.
These must be articles that she hasn't sent out yet.
Notes on the districts of Sao Paulo, records of Arcanus in the favelas, investigations into plantation economies in northeastern Brazil.
She's a good woman. And her room smells like a good woman's room. You don't find many of those around these days.
What does that mean? Miss Kimberly, what does that...
Say so.
What does that mean?
Well, firstly, she did save your life. And secondly, it's hard to explain. Good people have a smell. A pleasant one. My nose has never been wrong.
Oh, that's right. I forgot she did that.
Burton. We'll bring her home safely. This typewriter seems like it's seen a lot of use. Do you see any drafts? Any samples? I can't say. I'm not very familiar with these things. Take a look. She signed something here. But I thought her name was Doris.
Is her name not Doris? Is it a ruse? There's a single word written at the bottom of the manuscript. Bird. Name of that reporter we've been searching for.
Mariana!
A familiar voice echoes from outside. I would like to submit a request to add Kimberly to the Small Cinnamon Roll Club. I think we've got some time yet. If you were in here for this, she killed a man. She killed a man before our very eyes in the last segment. Remember that guy? The big guy from Joe's event? The big guy with the overalls? Fucking forgot what his name was. She killed that guy. Oh, I'm well aware. There's a secret group in the world that does good deeds in silence. Let's list all its members on the wall. Anonymous gentlemen, veterans, taken to calling you Mr. Marble after your donation of the fine marble chair. I assume marble holds some special significance for you. If you happen to see this letter, we hope that you'll come through the door and accept our thanks and hospitality. Sure, you'll be pleased and comforted by the heartwarming sights inside the home you so long supported, and we'd love to hear the story behind the large red Uh-oh. So there's an anonymous rich person who's been funding this place? And he donated a marble chair? With a big red button on it? I don't know if this is to imply that the chair is like the Arcanist or whatever, or if the red button is like a price that people pay. Is this like some Twilight Zone shit? Or uh-oh. She does deserve happiness. Those pristine wings, however, could never ever fly across the riverbank. Voto Corderosa. Corderosa. It's been a while since I took Spanish. Light a candle in memory of the departed. And by a while, I mean like 2 decades. I don't remember shit. I don't remember shit. Sao Paulo Veterans Residence.
Oh, more visitors.
Oh. It's Lopera. She's safe. Where's Sotheby?
Thank goodness. You survived too. What about Sotheby? Oh, something happened in the favela earlier, so she decided to stay there. Don't worry, Duncan's with her.
Oh yeah, I guess Verton wouldn't know about everything that just went down.
We've got bad news. Dr. Doris has been abducted by the Brotherhood. What? Idiotas! What's wrong with them? Ugh, guess I'll call the base. Mi viejo will figure something out.
You and I have a contract.
Hello 5.
Hey, Viadelia, thank you very much for the resub! 2 months. White rum soars through the air and lands squarely in Lopera's arms. The ferocity of the embrace is enough to knock a grown man to the ground.
Why did you think that? I'm tougher than the stubble on the chins of the old geezers here. I'm like you, a ship that'll never sink. Timekeeper? Who's that over there?
Kimberly is peeking out through the doorway, only a sliver of her face showing through the gap.
Kimberly? Did mi viejo let you go?
Oh, so Lopera knew? She's been released? No, she did know. I think we knew that she knew. I forgot.
Let me explain. When we were routing out the deserters, we found Kimberly hanging out with the Manus thugs. Pa took her off somewhere, and he always has a plan, so I didn't bother asking where she ended up.
Oh, okay, so she didn't know that she was in the tower.
Come over here and say hi. When did Pa let you go? Or did you sneak out somehow?
Kimberly's eyes shift, her claws tensed, as if ready to spring into action at any moment.
I think, Miss Kimberly, didn't you pull me out of the water?
She's like, don't look at me.
How did you know? Shortly after my fever subsided, I started to remember what happened just before I lost consciousness. There was a voice ringing in my head. It was you calling out to me. Vertin, I can't have you dying here. You mustn't give up.
Good impression, Burton.
What? I did not say that.
She definitely said that.
I just took you to the doctor and left.
Her protestation is almost a scream.
Aye, 'tis true what Burton says. Though Kimberly denies it, she chose to save her. Even when she had plenty of chances to blow the lass down. She's a good lass at heart. Not an enemy, Lepera.
Lepera lowers her guard, offering a friendly wave to Kimberly. Kimberly cautiously steps out of the doorway, but maintains some distance between the two of them. Lepera looks at her new friend. Her attire has given her a totally different appearance. After a brief pause, Lepera smiles at her.
You have to understand, it's pretty hard not to suspect someone who hangs around with the Manus. Anyway, I guess there must have been some kind of misunderstanding. Back then, I didn't have time to... In any case, I'm sorry, Kimberly.
Lepera extends a hand in a gesture of peace, but Kimberly hesitates, her claws tensing once again.
It's fine, but don't think I'll forgive you so easily. Speaking of the Manus and the Brotherhood, I never quite understood what they were trying to do. I don't blame you. I still don't really get it either. So you're really not in the same boat as them?
A sudden yet perfectly reasonable question.
Of course not! I don't have a boat! No, I mean, I'm not in any boat with anyone! If only I'd found my...
Oh. She looks around as if she's forgotten something, but finds nothing.
Listen, I don't know who it is you're looking for, but it's not me. I've already told you everything I know. If I'm not welcome here, now get out of your way. Just... please, don't take me back to that place. I don't want to see that thing ever again.
Thing? What's in the fucking tower, bro? She refuses to look at the weapons around Lopera's waist, perhaps in a restrained sense of rejection or fear, or something hidden deep within her heart.
All right, girls. If you want to have a chat, at least take a seat first. It simply won't do to have you all standing around the entrance like this.
Mamai Mariana takes Kimberly with one hand and Lopera with the other and leads them back to the courtyard. When they arrive, she lays out some pacocha for them to snack on.
Eating candy is bad for your teeth, Bobo.
Oh, I'm much too old to worry about that. When you reach my age and just waking up each day is a blessing, you'll eat whatever you want, too.
True!
Mamai Mariana, could I have a word with you, please?
Mamai.
I have some questions about Mr. Duncan.
Oh, Duncan. What kind of trouble has he stirred up now? All right, then. Why don't we head inside and give those two some space? And Lopera, apologize to that poor girl properly. You hear?
Every lost friend is worth remembering.
Mi viejo released you, which means you can't be trusted. And you saved Vertin's life, too. I guess I shouldn't have been so hostile towards you. Here, have a drink. As a token of my apology.
She hands her a warm cup of something dark. It has a rich smell.
Salvadoran coffee. Great if you need to pull an all-nighter.
Kimberly raises the cup to her mouth with both hands and curiously sticks her tongue into the liquid.
So bitter!
Me too, buddy.
Yep, bitter like the old days.
Lupera falls silent for a while. Kimberly glances at the gun around Lupera's waist.
You know, back in Colombia, my father did horrible things to his plantation workers. Well, my biological father, not Igor.
Lupera looks off into the sky and laughs resignedly. It's as if she just spoke of a stranger rather than her own flesh and blood.
He said, "No, that's not the sound of gunfire outside. The workers are setting off fireworks. They're celebrating." But they weren't fireworks. He betrayed his workers. His compatriots.
Oh, Jesus.
It wasn't a celebration. It was a massacre. After that, I ran away from home. One day, the Admiral and Molly found me. That's how I joined Xeno. Betrayal's as common as dirt here. Comrades, friends, family, anyone could sell you out. And for cheap, too. I hope you can find your boat soon. You know, a place where people have your back.
Can I not drink this?
Yeah, thanks for the trauma dump. Do I have to, like, drink this coffee?
Of course. Don't force yourself. I know the taste isn't for everyone.
She clinks cups with her new friend.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. That's my full name. Bit of a mouthful, huh?
Lupera stretches out her arm, closes one eye, and lines up the moon between her fingers. She closes her fists but catches nothing but the air.
I wanted to erase it from my profile. From everywhere, to be honest. But mi viejo disapproved.
She fiddles with her fingers, her eyes lingering on that unattainable celestial body.
Molly agreed with him. She said, "You mustn't forget your past, Beta." So I let it go. But Lopera sounds so much nicer, so I preferred to go by that. And you, Kimberly? What's your real name?
Kimberly hesitates.
Nala. Nala Hari. The residents of Heartfelt Home called me Anjo Nala.
Aww. Guest room, veterans residence.
How long ago did Mr. Duncan move here? Do you remember?
It must have been 5, maybe 6 years ago. I'm not entirely sure.
5 or 6 years ago. Nowhere near the 20s. What's going on?
Do you have any photos of him?
Mariana nods and pulls a photograph from the storage room.
We do have one, but he's been gathering dust for years. Let me see. Here. This is him.
Okay, it's the same picture. She points to the man who looks like Mr. Carson.
I know a gentleman who looked just like him. His name was Carson. Did Mr. Duncan ever go by that name?
The old woman blows the dust off the frame.
No, not that any of us are aware of anyway. And I've known him since I was a medic in the army.
Oh, they go back.
Then, people called him Duncan the Dauntless, or the all-powerful Duncan. I never once heard Carson or anything of the like. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, minha querida.
seems an in-person meeting with Mr. Duncan is in order. As they head outside, black flashes across their vision as a crow swoops down from above. It releases the letter clutched in its claws.
A crow?
Crow perches nearby as the letter flutters down and lands at their feet. The old woman picks it up and breaks the seal.
Oh dear, this looks like bad news.
Santos.
Uh-oh. It's a cleanly written ransom note signed Santos.
Dr. Doras is being held captive in the Colonel's manor. He's given us 3 days. He says that if Zeno doesn't return the deserters they detained, he'll execute the doctor. Mamai Mariana, please contact Admiral Igor. We need Zeno's help.
Uh-oh. I know Zeno and the Foundation got a lot going on, but they really aren't getting painted in a good light with the career child soldiers they have on staff. I mean, like, Zeno and the Foundation are like, they're the quote-unquote good guys, but also kind of like the Foundation. Zeno's been responsible for a lot of shit. If you were here for, when we did I do that on stream? Actually, I might not have done it on... I don't think I did it on stream, actually. Never mind. If you did the Green Lake event. Oh, shit. If you did... Where is it? Reflections? If you did the Green Lake event, and you know Jessica's, like, backstory, Zeno was the facility that, like, did that to her. And if you... Is that one... Okay. No, it isn't. And, the other event with, would have been after this one. The one with fucking, with, not Marcus, with Windsong and August in it. Zeno was the one threatening to, well, like, trying to relocate everybody in that village so they could build a military base. So Zeno is very, like, militaristic. It's very, even though they're quote-unquote, again, like, working for the good guys, they still do a lot of questionable shit on there. And just like the Foundation does. Foundation is very vaguely fascist. And we still don't know what the fuck the lead dean is. We don't know what his angle is. I have not gotten to Green Lake. That's fine. The Zeno thing isn't, like, really a spoiler. It's something that you need to read, I think. It's in one of the little text-only, things of the event. But yeah. Did I do Green Lake on stream? I did for Gore. The Sleepless Man, Part 14. See the Foundation, they're researching the storm, right? Yes, among other things, yes. Admiral Igor rarely makes the call to Zeno headquarters, but the situation has become desperate. Oh, I don't have it on auto. Oops.
Ah, Igor. How are things in San Paulo?
Worse than expected. I have a small number of troops with me, but not enough to deal with the situation. Things have gotten out of hand. At least one of the Apostles' Brotherhood leaders has pledged allegiance to the menace.
Brotherhood. These new gangs just keep popping up.
Hi, Bray!
It's like cutting down sugarcane. Before you know it, another one's grown in its place.
Carlos has been murdered by his own subordinates. Even now, some of the deserters are with the Brotherhood.
This news is met with a prolonged silence.
Did you catch them?
Oh, is it?
Some have already been executed.
Oh, shit.
The rest will be transferred to headquarters for interrogation.
Wait, let me turn it up a bit. Sorry, I don't think anybody said anything about the game being super low. That better? Betta's like 15, Vertin is 15, Lily's like 22, and been in since she was a kid. Brass wonder why they're starting to have issues. Like, no one is well. There is no one here who is well adjusted. Everyone here needs therapy.
Good. What assistance do you require, comrade?
Oh, fuck. No, thank you, Bru. Thanks for letting me know.
A reliable one.
An army? I'm afraid that's not possible. We simply don't have the men to spare.
It doesn't need to be large. Just dispatch my sentinel unit from Buenos Aires to São Paulo.
A loyal army led by the children he raised himself, composed of orphans of war born into Zeno's cause.
Or, at the very least, Saint-Remy.
Ptolemy? Ah, one of your orphan children. That seems like a feasible solution.
So he's kind of like Arlecchino, then, is what I'm getting.
Yes. His parents died fighting for Zeno. All my children are loyal to a fault.
That's where the black and white hair comes from.
Officer Carlos was shot in the head by one of his own men in this very office. I need soldiers I can trust.
Ah, so the fearless Igor is afraid of death after all.
An officer was killed by his own soldiers at his own base. This is an immense stain on Zeno's honor.
How little honor they have left. Igor clings to it like a leaf to a tree in winter.
Indeed. If everything goes according to plan, you'll see your unit shortly.
Now it's just a matter of time.
The Admiral tosses the dice in his hand, up and down, up and down. He receives the same oracle, the same answer, like the inscription on the Baston monument. It is internal, unchanging. Quote, his heart is a hanging lyre gently plucked. An ancient verse rises in the old Admiral's memory. Dark omens, ill prophecies, it is all whispered from his lips. I have seen the hawk chase the dove, and the sun god pull his golden bowstring taut. I watched as the wooden horse was welcomed into our territories, and the sacred fountain flowed with the blood of the fledgling birds. Ah, but a man of steely mind and lofty pride knows that his city will endure, its walls will stand strong, it'll be as steadfast as the earth's core. What wickedness. Now the die is cast. The pale shroud will devour him, and he will be enveloped by the grim night. Whoa, wait, is he Manus? Oh, how does that make sense? All for a better future. A better future for everyone. Is he Manus? On this rain-soaked night, this is the only answer.
Admiral.
Come in.
I was just monologuing to myself.
Yesterday, we received word from the Timekeeper that Dr. Doris has been abducted by the Apostles' Brotherhood. She should be coordinating with Lopera to set up a rescue operation as we speak.
She breathes a sigh of relief. The doctor may have been abducted, but at least the Timekeeper is safe.
Also that girl who escaped. Kimberly, is with the Timekeeper. She claims that she was released.
Just play along with her lie. There is no need to tell Opera the truth.
The Brotherhood has demanded that we exchange the detained deserters for the Doctor. Forgive me for issuing instructions without your consent, but if we refuse or ignore them, I'm afraid they'll
execute the Doctor.
Hey, Good Atomic. He knows full well the ways of these thugs.
What arrangements did you make?
Muldir tenses up a little, unsure of how her father will react to her decision.
I told the Timekeeper that Xeno reinforcements would meet her at the veterans' residence. Since Lopera is familiar with the place, I also asked her to scout out the rendezvous location. And yes, I played along with Kimberly's lie. I assumed you would have done the same, Father.
Very good.
While the Admiral refused to talk to anyone last night, his daughter had been modeling her actions after him.
Your squad will soon arrive. Take them to Lopera at the rendezvous point and bring the Doctor back.
Oh, thank you, Blapping. I still got my juice.
A squad?
The Admiral gazes out the window. He scans the barren fort, the weathered stone, and the vines slowly wearing away at the walls. How did this come to be?
I have spoken with headquarters. All going well. Telemi and the unit will arrive soon.
Muldir's body relaxes a little, and a smile grows on her face.
I see. I can hardly remember the last time we were all together.
Her smile turns bittersweet.
Your father died in Abadan. In a war he had no obligation to fight in.
It's far more glorious to die in the throes of battle than to wither away on a sick bed. He made an honorable sacrifice.
How shameful that we would tarnish his honor.
Honor is a thing easily stained.
Let's begin with that young pilot, Lilia. Tell me, what do you think of her?
She's well trained, experienced, a straight shooter, similar to Lopera in many ways.
She's a true Slav, just like my brothers and sisters back home.
Stubborn, loyal, brave, and as unshakable as the frozen Siberian earth.
I suppose she's luckier than Lopera, not destined to become a traitor like her.
Lopera is still a child, really.
The Admiral closes his eyes as he remembers those who fought beside him.
So many lives have been lost.
Traitor.
In wars, in the storm.
They have all been enshrined in the Hall of Merit at headquarters.
What do you think Lopera will do?
She's your child, just like me. I think she will stand with us.
He smirks.
You think? Do you?
Did he divine that Lopera would betray them?
She's not important. Here, take a look at this.
An invitation.
I will not wear it.
What?
Nor will you. I promise you.
Okay.
Not one of us will wear this thing.
Okay, so the Manus reached out to him. He's like, nah, bruh.
The preacher has given us a gift and shared with us an oracle.
Wait, what?
We will bring her something in return. Fire and brimstone rained down from heaven. Yet among the ruins were covered the remnants of a miracle.
Okay.
A miracle that is living, breathing, and growing. I can sense their life force. I can hear their whispers from within these ashes.
That's brotherhood talk, isn't it? A lucid dream, a living death, a perished immortality.
Moldir, they are invincible. Rather than endlessly throwing young soldiers' lives to the white stone house, I choose to stand with the true future.
I will always stand with you, Father.
Okay, so I'm a little confused. So okay, yeah, it's lost me a bit here. It's lost me a bit here. So is he with Manus? Because he just said that neither of them will ever be wearing that mask, but then he's echoing Brotherhood rhetoric. But the Brotherhood, members of the Brotherhood aren't necessarily Manus Vindictae. Like, some of them are and some of them aren't. Right? So is he aligning himself with, like, the religious cult? Is that the read I'm supposed to be getting? Going off this, Arcana is alive, she's dust in a glass pyramid. Okay, so that is her. She's just chilling in there. That's... Oh, dear. Okie dokie.
The gambling game's been set up in a place unfamiliar to you.
Uh-oh.
Soon, you'll be invited to join the table as well.
Uh-oh.
Huh. You seem to have grown quite assertive. But remember this. As a newcomer to the table, you have no privilege to make demands or probe for information unless you're looking to be targeted and isolated.
But then I'm wondering why he's not aligning himself with Manus. Like, is the god the cult worships Arcana? And they don't know it? Because Arcana was the leader of Manus Vindictae. So I'm confused as to why he's not aligning himself with Manus, if he's trying to follow Arcana's will. I get that this was a heel turn, though. I get that scene was like him being like, hey, I'm aligning myself with what I have divined to be the true course, which is the bad guys. So that's what we're doing. And then Azar's like, hey, I will follow you into the abyss, Dad.
You have to lose a few rounds. Pay your entry fee. Only then can you start to learn the secrets of those at the table. The players' backgrounds, the dealers' habits, and the truth behind the highest stakes gambler.
They talk about the bomb they dropped, you'll get more soon, they're more like business partners and joining with the Manus outright. That's okay, alright.
It's baffling to me.
I figured, but
why would
yes,
anyone travel halfway across the world just to throw away their money? That was a rhetorical question, but thanks for answering. You're right. The allure of winning is irresistible, even in a game of chance. People blow on the dice, clutch a rabbit's foot, or murmur a prayer, foolishly believing they can sway the outcome. How deluded. It's pathetic.
What voice acting language do you recommend? English, Japanese, Mandarin, Korean? I think those are the options for which game?
Oh, quite the opposite. The odds are rarely equal. Your opponents could have any number of advantages stuffed up their sleeves. A larger stack of chips, easier winning conditions, or even the power to change the rules. Want a fair game? You've got to fight for it. By any means necessary.
For reverse, I'll be honest, I haven't listened to any of the other soundtracks. I very much enjoy the English direction of the game, so I've only ever played in English. So I actually can't give you a recommendation on that front, because I don't know what the other ones actually sound like. I've always played in English from day one.
The white suits always play it safe, carefully hedging their bets, while the black robes plot to overturn the table. Clever? More like cretinous and atrocious. Once the table's flipped, there'll be nothing but chaos. Who would bother to set it right again? No one.
The Northern Falcon. Igor's office. The old admiral picks up the file beside him and flips through the young pilot's records.
Arcanist. Abuses alcohol. And loves to fight. Messenger.
Is that Lilia?
Call Lieutenant Lilia. Tell her to meet me at the training ground.
He rises from his chair and heads to the training ground, where the blood of the traitors still stains the grass. Yeah, we're not treated to English voiceover very often. So I'm glad that Genshin's normalized it a little bit. So whenever there are English tracks, I try to use them. Small point, in case you didn't know, in Arknights they do have language packs. You can actually go into every single operator's profile and toggle what language you want them to speak in individually, which I find like a really, really, really cool feature. So like if you like the English voice acting for one, but you like the Japanese voice acting for another, you can actually just toggle the characters one by one. And one thing that I really like about Arknights is that it has regional dialects. So you know how Iberia is supposed to be Spain, right? It's like it's Arknights Spain pretty much. All the characters from Iberia have Spanish accents. Same with fucking I can't remember the area that Siege is from, the royalty with the monarchs and stuff. Everyone from there has British accents, etc., etc. So I really enjoy the English VA for Arknights a lot. But yeah.
How does it compare to the drink back home?
The stuff saps your energy. Makes you feel sleepy.
Just like this land. This place is always submerged in a half-dead stupor. Poverty, chaos. To them, the future feels farther away than the sun beating down from above.
While the sun casts its light from above, many choose to dance in the darkness of the sewers.
Tell me, Lieutenant, what do you think of the Foundation?
Is this some kind of test?
No. Just the curiosity of an old man. I often wonder how the younger generation views the organization.
Well, unlike those Manus maniacs, the people at the Foundation are at least open to reason. Don't get me wrong, they're stubborn, but overall, I think they're good people. The Timekeeper's red-headed sidekick, for example.
Sonetto! Sonetto is too busy with administrative work to join the Timekeeper in Sao Paulo.
She's a stickler for the rules, but it's so boring to follow all the regulations. That being said, it would probably be even worse without them. Total chaos, actually. Anyway, at the end of the day, someone has to do the thankless jobs, and the people at the Foundation are the only ones willing to do them.
A subtle hint of approval flickers in the Admiral's eyes.
As the Foundation's most loyal partner, Xena has always been committed to creating a brighter future for both Arcanists and humans.
Mm-hmm.
That includes fighting Manus Vindicta, as well as any other conflicts and chaos in the world.
Uh-huh. In Sao Paulo, for example, Xena maintains the city's fragile peace in its own unique way.
Uh-huh, it's a mindless gun. The Foundation points, and Xeno shoots.
Precisely. Countless soldiers have perished in the storm, and they've all been deemed necessary sacrifices.
I have to tell you, I don't like Xena's role in all this.
Neither do I. But an order's an order. Even if it sends your soldiers to die meaningless deaths against an enemy they couldn't possibly defeat.
Ooh, okay.
Still, we march on without hesitation, pushing our weary bodies deeper into the storm. But how much longer can Xena keep going, Lieutenant? How long until our knees buckle and we fall to the ground?
I don't know, and I don't care.
She takes another swig of sweet liquor. Sweet as the oblivion of a dream.
Arcana isn't dead.
What?
We detected life signs after the explosion of the vacuum bomb.
That's impossible.
Yes, it is impossible. It would take a miracle for her to survive. Do you believe in miracles, Lieutenant?
I'd sooner believe the ramblings of a drunkard.
That may be the case, but when a miracle worker appears, there will always be people who follow them, like sheep follow a shepherd. So, when the desertion incident occurred, I wasn't surprised. I was infuriated, however. Not because they abandoned Xena, but because they murdered their own officer.
Damn traitors.
Back before the first storm, Human and Arcania's troops got along well. We set aside our origins and united under a common banner. Our bloodlines meant nothing next to our bond as comrades in arms. But the storm changed everything.
Time rolled back, and with each regression, the brilliance of Arcanum shone ever brighter. Eventually, it formed a rift between them.
As a soldier, I must obey my superiors. I sent my men as ordered, no question asked. But...
Igor looks hesitant.
Does it really make no difference if the place they die a martyr's death isn't a battlefield? Like war, these things are never simply a matter of black and white. Lieutenant, what do you think of the Timekeeper?
I trust her completely.
Her statement is short and powerful.
Sounds like you'd gladly sacrifice yourself for her. We need more leaders like the Timekeeper. Manus Vindicta, the Foundation. They are just two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
Yeah. He sighs again, then he extends Lilia an invitation.
The Foundation, the Pack Security Council, Manus Vindicta. Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
I trust in Vertin's decision.
Я понимаю.
Ты уверен, что Зина не тестирует меня?
Are you sure this isn't a test from Zeno?
Нет.
No.
К Зине это не имеет
This has nothing to do
никакого
with Zeno.
отношения.
Right now I speak to you
Я
as simply
сейчас
Igor,
говорю с
not the
тобой
Admiral.
как Игорь, а не адмирал.
With a wave of his hand, he takes his leave. As he vanishes under the shadow of the colonnade, soldiers rush into the training ground. They surround Lilia, their guns pointed firmly at her.
What's going on?
Lieutenant Lilia, you are under arrest for the assault on Admiral Igor.
Rah! A lie that makes Muldir's ears turn red with shame.
Assault?
A crime for which no evidence need be provided.
Oh, I get it.
She grips her trusty Red 38. After what happened in Texas, it hasn't left her side.
Stand down and surrender, Lieutenant.
Lilia downs the contents of her flask.
Even the booze here tastes lame. Come on then. You're not taking me down without a fight.
So you gotta use Lilia, right?
Soldiers, fire!
What the hell? So we gotta use Lilia, right? No, she's gonna be weaker here, though. You know what? We'll use her. Okay, wait. Hang on. We'll use her as a follow-up attacker. Hang on a second. Where'd I put her? Where's she go? There she is. We'll keep her alive.
Are you seeking my service?
Look at my back.
Since Persona 5, I haven't trusted anyone with the name Igor.
Huh. Bring it on. Show me what you got.
That's concrete, baby!
Hey, is it around Jik?
I never intended things to turn out.
Thank you very much for the follow.
Surrender now, Lieutenant, or I'll be forced to hurt you.
Me? Surrender to you? You'll be the one who's surrendering. If I even give you the chance. Come on, soldiers. Do your worst.
What a shame. Fire at will.
Damn.
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Oh wait, yeah.
From reading. We walk in long nights.
A little trick.
Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Time.
It's newly made this year.
I'm dumb and thought it was a four characters.
A little trick.
We got no healer. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine.
Let's get it over quick. There they are.
Victory secured. I should excuse myself.
It's useless. There are far too many of them for Lilia to escape. Come on, I just won! What do you mean?
There is no use resisting, Lieutenant.
Disarmed, Lilia is forced to her knees and her hands are bound behind her back.
Tell me, what's Igor planning?
Father will lead us to a future where meaningless sacrifices are no more. The die has been cast. I hope you know that this is nothing personal. I'm just following orders.
Sounds like something a Nazi would say. I'm just kidding. A fate as cold as the wind. A fate as cold as the wind that sweeps across the Marie
Take
Birdland.
Lieutenant Lilia to the holding cell. No one is to harm her without orders from the Admiral or me.
What?
People in this game stop trying to bully Lilia. She's just trying to be bro and chill. Holding cell.
We are traitors to Zeno now, Lieutenant.
Though these words disgust her, she forces them out. Okay, so they're turning their back on Zeno as well.
My father. It's a pity, really. I would have liked to work with you in the future.
The shackled pilot stares furiously at Muldir's dark silhouette.
How long has he been planning this?
Ever since the preacher gave Father a gift and the path to a brighter future. Live or die, Lieutenant. I will never betray my family.
Door closes, leaving Lilia alone in the darkness of the cell. Muldir issues a few instructions to the guard before handing him the key. It will soon be time to welcome her brothers and sisters. For there is no turning back from the path her father has chosen. Trucks led by young officers loyal to Admiral Igor roll into the base, carrying elite Xeno troops from across the country. To annihilate Manus Vindicte, to destroy the Apostles' Brotherhood, and for the future chosen by the Admiral. In a world of lies, the traitor's blade has been raised.
Don't worry, young comrade. Just hang in a little longer.
Huh?
Okay, so he's splintering, like, completely, is what I'm getting. Like, he has, like, no alliance to anyone.
All it takes is one lie to set off a chain reaction, and I'm afraid the butterfly effect has reached you. I have bad news. You've been betrayed. But there's good news, too. A certain flight lieutenant appears to be more loyal to you than the organization she swore to serve. You know him. The Admiral who was pitted against an enemy he couldn't possibly defeat. This conflict has left an incurable ulcer in his once lofty heart. Yet, as a leader, he must remain unyielding in both body and mind. Despite his continued victories on the front lines, he made a decision so counterintuitive that even his loyal adjutant found it questionable.
Yeah, that's the thing that gets me. It's like, where is this like, this is me just asking questions before obviously it's going to get explained to us. But like, where is this coming from? He was doing well, at least well-ish. They had a foothold in this current area, and then that one officer got betrayed by his faction and like got killed. So like, was that the turning point? Was he like, I can't be doing this shit anymore?
The top brass always sees things differently, I suppose. Don't get your hopes up. He's more like a desperate patient than anything. Weary from the pain of his ulcer, and frantically searching for a way out. In his desperation, he has clutched at an opportunity presented by none other than the preacher herself. Deep down, he knows he's backed himself into a corner. Great. I'm done reading reports anyway. I look forward to your wise decisions. We need some good news for a change.
I think the plan is flip on Xeno Foundation, roll with Manus till Foundation is gone, and then kill off Manus when when they're in a weakened state. Yeah, I could see that. That's what the Trojan horse thing was. Okay. Interesting. Hang on, let's just do this real quick. Actually, you know what? Very funny. We can do this. Who's low on friendship XP right now? I think you're new, right?
Arises where social division of labor appears.
Thank you, comrade. Oh wait, what was the second one? Lattice, weaker if Lattice enjoy penetration rate plus 30. Oh, we don't have anything like that right now, so we're just gonna do...
Loading. Charging.
Another jar?
Barrage.
Hey, welcome back, Span.
The light that illuminates us.
The hot gilf just went rogue, I think. I think that's what happened.
Under attack.
Got you.
Oh, don't apologize. Like, please make sure that you're taken care of, that you're taking all the time that you need.
Which one first? This one or this one?
It's nearly made
Loading.
this here.
Eliminate target.
Ah, so close.
Charging. Loading. Charging. Target confirmed.
I remember it's called...
I'm barely passing tests, so I'm min-maxing studying right now. Span, make sure you're getting enough study time, okay? Like all this stuff couldn't wait. Just like make sure you're taking care of yourself. Education pilled, knowledge maxing. Problems with this plan is that he's dealing with Manus. I don't know what plan Igor has to take on Sophia. Me neither. Maybe that's what the narrator means by, like, he's just kind of desperate at this point. So when provided an out, he takes... I mean, it also kind of makes sense if the out he was provided was from Arcana herself. Because she's extremely powerful. He was there during the cutscene where she got blown with, like, more firepower than you've ever seen in your life, right? And she's alive. So I can also imagine that, like, if he's being contacted and talking to her directly, he sees her as a power that's above everything else and is following her lead. So I can see that happening as well. She got blown, yep. Live on camera, it was leaked. I'm a max procrastinator, and the issue is I hate studying because I read aloud and my throat gets dry fast. Also, Aglaya is taking up too much brain space, but I've actually gotten to enjoying this material, so I don't mind going at it till... I'm not sure what the last word is, but again, just make sure you're taking as much time as you need to study, dude. After a long wait, father and daughter reconvene.
Father, Ptolemy and the
Till
unit
late,
have
okay.
arrived.
So here they are. The army of justice ready to eradicate the Manus and the deserters in one fell swoop.
Okay, so this is the Xenos army who is not splintering off. He picks up a gift he received from the Foundation. Oh, it's the umbrella.
During the last storm, the Foundation created this thing. And with the help of Laplace and the Aperan Arcanists, they stole the fire of the gods, just like Prometheus. Which side would you choose?
I wouldn't. I would follow.
Hey, Hashime, fuck, I missed the Pilatro. We won. I was only gonna play till I died and we won. Her loyalty is like a shield to protect herself from her inner doubt.
Send someone to bring Stefan's belongings here.
This is reverse
The
1999.
traitor found something important at Tuesday's motel. Ptolemy will find it useful. That's all for now.
Understood.
Who is this man? He's Gilf. He's Gilf. Xeno base. Good to know.
Muldeer, long time no see.
Majima? Sorry. The one-eyed officer steps forward to embrace his older sister, kissing her on both cheeks. Okay, yeah, so he's his son too. Conversation gets straight to the point.
What do you say? Do we give those humans a chance to surrender?
Manus Vindicate don't accept humans. But I doubt Father would blame you if you men allowed them to escape the base.
A hint.
Escape the base? Muldeer, are you having second thoughts?
He sneers at his sister's kindness.
Either follow this path to the very end, or show mercy and get Father and the two of us executed.
He shouts a few orders to his officers, instructing them to return to their respective units and await the Admiral's command.
So what then? You want to have a mass execution like Lopera did? On what charges? For refusing to join the rebellion? Disobeying orders?
Oh no. There will be no trials.
He leans in close and whispers a few words in his sister's ear. Muldeer's eyes widen.
All my men know about this plan. We're just waiting for Father's orders.
Wait a minute!
They all know?
I'm not- okay, hang on, no, we're gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna...
Well, those who are still alive.
Only blood and dirt can bury secrets.
The Manus have provided us with a miracle that allows us to survive the storm. How could anyone refuse such a sacred gift? Even after the total destruction caused by the vacuum bomb, we still detected life signs. No one in history has ever been able to do that. Lady Arcana is invincible.
I don't care about Arcana. What worries me is that the soldiers who are unwilling to follow us won't just surrender.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I fucking knew it. Ptolemy is voice acted by Patrick. He's the guy who voices fucking Wanderer. In the English dub, it's him. I was like, I know that fucking voice. I know that fucking voice. Yeah, it is. I looked it up on my phone. Like, he announced it on his Twitter. Yeah, I was like, oh, I know him. Oh, I know him. Sorry, I didn't say his last name because I actually don't know how to pronounce it. It's Patrick, Pedraza? Pedraza? I want to say. Fuck! Fucking wanderer jump scare. Oh wait, hang on. Let me pull him up. You've probably seen him. Alright, I forget who plays Genshin and who doesn't. This guy. The guy who voices him, in Genshin. Who's now this guy. Long story. One of the best story quests in the game, as a matter of fact. Yeah, it's the same guy.
Then we shoot them.
I wonder if that... Damn! His delivery is disturbingly... Hang on, disturbingly casual. Hang on, I need to add Pi about this. Ptolemy from the last half of the R1999 new story chapter is voiced by
That's concrete,
Patrick.
baby!
I screamed live on air. I'm doing it now. Alright. Thank you very much for the follow, Hajime. Oh, sorry, I missed that. There's only two options, follow or die. The Admiral strides towards them. I forgot 5, you are a gacha addict. I play a lot of gacha games, yes. I don't like the term gacha addict because it has the connotation of spending a lot of money and gambling a lot, which I very pointedly do not do. But I do play a shit ton of gacha games, yes. ! UID to add me across all of them.
Oh, Father.
Where are the others?
They went to rally the soldiers. We've been waiting for this day for ages.
Not free to play. I would say low spending. He seems to have known about the Admiral's plan for quite some time. I'm very open about it.
For ages? How long have you known about this?
By which I mean, if you like go down into my about section, there's a section there in the top. I talk about how much I spend on gacha games. I think right now with the monthlies I'm buying consistently, it's about 35 Canadian a month. But I do buy event packs and stuff once in a while. Not consistently. If there's something that I'm wanting, I don't mind, like, spending some money. I did spend, I spent $40 in ZZZ last week, a couple weeks ago, because they were having that fucking deal for the 10 pulls. It was $20 Canadian for a 10 pull, so I got both of the packs. So I do splash, like, here and there, but I don't swipe for, like, store currency. I don't buy pulls outright. Reverse 1999 also has a lot of event packs, but like I'm a day one player who's played pretty consistently, so I have everything that I want, but I want to support them, so I did spend $40 a few months ago to buy their anniversary pack, even though I didn't need any of the units in it. I'm like, please take my money. Please take my money. I need you guys to live. I love your game. Have some money. Yeah. She looks at Ptolemy, confusion and astonishment in her eyes.
I told your siblings some time ago.
Then Lopera...
She's not part of the plan. Her only responsibility is to bring back Doris.
Doris? Who's that?
None of your concern. You have other things to worry about. Go issue your orders to your soldiers. Moldir, prepare the aircraft. We're going to Tierra del Fuego.
Tierra del Fuego. All the way to the southernmost tip of the continent, to a place where he can gaze upon that snow-capped land to the south and feel the icy breeze on his face once again.
How many of our soldiers do you think will remain loyal?
I'd say about 80%. The Arcanists will follow us. There's no doubt about that. But we still have a lot of human soldiers. Don't worry. I'll be sure to deal with them.
A necessary sacrifice.
The spilling of blood will only unite us further.
A betrayal of their brotherhood. But there will be no escape once blood is spilled, for those who shed blood and for those who draw it.
Take this and go to São Paulo tomorrow.
He gestures to the wind-up toy that once belonged to the traitorous officer who stayed at Tuesday's motel. It's placed beside a G33 syringe and a flying arrow M1903 pistol.
Me too? So, if Moldir fails, you want me to use this little toy to get Lopera back?
For anybody who doesn't recognize this is the object that, Anjanala / Miss Kimberly is tied to. So she is spiritually bound to this item, and this is the thing that she lost. Whoever's in possession of it can control her, pretty much. That's her whole thing. It's not entirely clear how she lost. I mean, I imagine they probably took it when they raided, Manus Vindictae, and that, before this chapter started. But yeah, she's lost it completely.
No. You will bring Kimberly back from the veterans' residence. This is Kimberly's seal. As long as it's in your possession, she cannot disobey you.
A succubus cannot resist the will of whoever holds her contract item.
Bring her back peacefully, if possible.
Of course, Father. I will do as you wish.
Instructions given, the Admiral leaves.
Right then, Moldir. Let's get started.
He whistles, signaling the guards to begin their massacre. Oh. Oh dear. The sound of gunshots echoes through the holding cell.
What's going on out there?
No one answers. The guard has already left. Lilia frowns.
Is the base under attack? By whom? The Manus has no reason to launch a frontal assault. The Apostles' Brotherhood? No, that's even less likely.
She immediately dismisses the idea. Holding cell.
Get out! Quick, comrade!
Oh, the prison guard's back!
Are we under attack?
Just take your stuff and go!
The guard hands Lilia her weapons just as the rebels catch up.
More enemies over here!
Oh, fuck. Hope that guy doesn't die. Alright, sorry, I was waiting for a lull. Let me scroll back here. That was like, I was like that with the Gundam Breakers mobile, and then the game went down offline, and I was so sad since I had almost everything that game had to offer. It's sad when a game that you support for a while. That's one thing that makes me sad about gacha games in general. That there's no guarantee you'll have any sort of offline access to it once the servers are done. I'm really sad that preserving an offline copy of the game, even if it's stripped down a lot, isn't a normalized thing. Unless the community is very dedicated and starts like private servers for themselves, like what they did with Dragalia Lost when Magia Record first hit EOS. Unless you have a very dedicated part of the fan base who wants to archive the game itself, it's usually just gone forever, and I think that's really, really sad. I see no reason why you can't just download an offline copy and just have it there. You don't even have to keep the servers running. Just like have an offline copy people can download. I don't get why they don't do that. Because you lose so much art and story and music and everything that way. It just makes me really sad to think about. Dreams come out without official PC port stat. My phone can't afford the storage needs. Yeah, Reverse 99 just, they had their own PC client at release and at global server launch, but they just went up on Steam, like, I want to say a few months ago. So I play it off of Steam, but whenever I buy stuff, I try to do it off of their, the app on my phone or on their PC client so that Steam doesn't take a cut. But I do play it on Steam to bump their numbers up. Sometimes I just sit here and listen to the soundtrack. But yeah, I hope you guys get your PC port soon. Buckle, and I cannot stress this enough, the fuck up. Okay, I'm scared. I would often be the top 500 for events in PvP. Hell yeah. There's a hot succubus in this game too. Yeah, her name's Anjo Nala.
You said it yourself. This is my room. And I may do with it as I please.
Thank you for the explanation. I just got back from some chores. No problem, Mr. Bean. I guess I'm downloading this game tonight once I get home. It's a nice time to start. I won't launch into a huge explanation, but they release a true limited unit right now. Any new unit they release gets added to the standard pool after 3 patches. So in Reverse 1999, limited units come once every 3 patches, I think. And whenever they do, they're usually like really strong, and they come with a bunch of freebies because it's a big event to get people to play the game. So right now, Anjo Nala was released. Her banner's up for another 18 days, I think it said last. And if you start now, you get a free 6-star from a pool, and you're guaranteed to pull one that you don't have yet, and you get a 5-star choice ticket, so you can pick a 5-star from the current standard roster, plus a bunch of other login freebies and stuff. It's a very nice time to start. But yeah, this is she. I don't know how she works yet. I don't know how she works. I just know she's strong. I know she's strong as hell. But yeah, I really like this game a lot. I really just can't invest myself anymore into a gacha game, hence why I'm really finicky with them, so I hope I can enjoy this game. It is very free-to-play friendly. One thing I do like to warn people is that there's no RNG weapon system. You get all of the new character signature weapons just by playing. They're time-gated, yes, but you can get them just by playing. And there's no gearing system either. But in exchange, it takes a lot of materials to level up your characters. It takes a lot of materials, and it takes a lot of time. You can get a lot of materials just by playing, and they always have an event going on, so you can clear out the event shop, you know, standard gacha stuff. But it does take a very long time to build up your characters to quote-unquote, like, endgame point. So just make sure you're patient with that. Because, yeah, it's longer than a lot of people are used to. Depending on the games you've played.
Let's go. I walk fast.
You're fixed. You know what, I'm just gonna put, it's so hard not to just pick Lucy for everything. Like, why wouldn't I just pick Lucy?
Are you seeking my service?
Oh, this is assist. No, I'm gonna pop, 630 in here.
A procession as orderly as a road. Program activated.
I wish you get Kimberly's outfit from the San Francisco event. I do too. Like, they do release a lot of skins, so I'm sure she'll be getting a skin. Played like Megiddo 72. I'm not familiar with Megiddo 72. I can't answer that. It's easy for them to play, but it's such a drag trying to get the items for them. Yeah, you need to like really enjoy the combat a lot, which I don't.
Which one has?
But I have a lot of fun playing it anyway. So we take those.
Watch the aerial stunts?
A gift in return for your tooth.
Eliminate target. Oh.
Let's kill you.
Charging.
Fun. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Aim and shoot.
Don't blink. Don't blink.
Oh, right, that's not my Lilia. I was like, where the fuck, where are your follow-ups, bro? It's not my build. I should have checked to see if I could actually, like, do that. If I could replace her with my own. Because mine's stronger.
Isn't it a firefly?
Oh.
Barrage. A traditional treatment. It won't last.
Ow! Fuck. Fuck, bro.
Which one hurts? This one or this one?
Charge loading.
Sweetness comes after the pain.
Target confirmed. Faraday's miracle.
Oh, it's just that. Okay.
Circuits functioning properly.
That's if you use it. Oh, you can't. That's cool.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Robot, child of science.
Get his ass. This is just a buff. Should get his ass next.
The light that illuminates all.
There we go.
I found a tooth. Perhaps it's a gift for the tooth fairies.
Comet is a reminiscent of SMT and Slay the Spire, so I'm all over this game. Hell yeah. I feel like how Kimberly looks. Just wait till Argus's design is really good. I hope I lose a 50-50 to her one day.
Comrade!
Amidst the chaos, the guard has been shot in the leg. Lilia goes to help, but the rebels are closing in fast. There's no time.
Brilliant.
Another damnable choice, but this time there's no time to hesitate.
Lieutenant Muldeer asked me to help you. Take care.
Oh, Muldeer. No, this poor guy. With a running start, Lilia leaps into her Red 38 and takes off into the air, bursting through the rebels and leaving them choking on her exhaust. First, the bright light of the outdoors hits her. Second, the stench of gunpowder and death. Dino base. Traitors and loyalists. Under the sun, their blood glimmers just the same. It's plain to see now that their blood paints the courtyard.
Kill them all.
No. Recall your troops and assemble.
The remaining loyalists are fleeing. There's no need to pursue them any further. Ptolemy reluctantly passes on the order.
All hands, assemble.
The bloodshed stops here.
An unceremonious end to the battle. The rebels have formed a new kind of blood brotherhood now.
Muldeer, time to head to São Paulo.
Forgive me for asking, Father, but what if Lopera refuses to come back?
Oh, Muldeer, if it's too much for you to bear, I'd be happy to go and see our dear little sister for you.
No need. This is my mission. I will get her to come back.
Two of them are still linked via the tracker button.
There will be no alteration of the mission. Telemi, retrieve Kimberly.
The order is non-negotiable. Ptolemy and Muldeer board their boats and head to their respective destinations. Hi, Pie! Yeah, he's got a Spanish? Brazil... Portuguese... He's got an accent. He's got an accent. Yeah, no, absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. I looked it up. He announced it on his Twitter when this originally dropped. Let me scroll up a little bit. Okay, Five, how do you feel about the tweaks to the card system being forced to burn cards or have them locked out like that? I don't mind it. I think it adds another dimension to the gameplay. I feel like it'll be frustrating to get used to at first. but it does add another strategic element to the gameplay, so I'm for it overall. As long as it doesn't get like super fucking annoying. There's nothing wrong with adding mechanics like that to make it easier or harder to use specific units, so I don't mind it. Oh no, I can hear Silly Hen. You think I'd learn to follow the accounts of the VAs I care about? Tweet him and tell him what you thought. Oh, I totally will. Some things have been lost for too long, and recovering them now is a luxury. Matahari still has a sister on the run, but her whereabouts are unknown. A bounty has been issued to the Hunters Guild. Fugitive Matahari sisters are involved in espionage and assassination activities, codenamed Kimberly. Personnel have been dispatched for containment. Government contract items have been recovered without unexpected conflict. Original contractor has been handed over to local government authorities. Contract was sent to headquarters for permanent storage. Contract item was lost during an accident. High priority standing reservation any field personnel. Admiral Eagle reported back to the contract and preparatory containment are underway. So they were sisters. So she still has a sister kicking around somewhere. She still got a sister kicking around somewhere. Is the stream ending soon? It is not. I think I think it should end on like chapter 20, 21. And so we're finishing it today. Oh, go do your stuff! I'll try to... I've been slacking on, uploading my VODs. But somebody commented on my YouTube, the other day that they were, quote, sad they couldn't find the rest of my Reverse 1999 VODs. And I'm like, wait, people are watching these? Oh, fuck. So now I have to, like, now I'm like, actually uploading them. So I'll upload this VOD later. Alright, hang on.
Newly made this year.
It's like...
Charging. You don't want to miss it.
How many babies did that guild have? He's kind of in, if you play or are familiar with Genshin, he's Arlecchino-esque in that he's a high-ranking official in his military, and he, like, picks up orphans along the way and just indoctrinates them because, you know, he raises them and is kind and assumingly a good father.
A traditional treatment.
Kind of like X-Men, or who else? Batman. Who else adopts orphans and trains them for kill? Tooth Fairy's gonna fucking die. Hang on.
Which one hurts? This one?
It's newly made this year.
Sweetness comes off with the pain.
He adopts orphans and turns them into child soldiers, so not exactly good. Well, yeah. What I mean is, like,
Faraday's miracle.
He's not evil enough to have drawn the suspicions of the kids that he raises. Does that make sense? Because he could just be like a massive asshole who like tortures his kids and is like this giant jackass. But they seem to like respect him a lot, even though they are brainwashed because he raised them. Like, I was fooled for a while. I didn't know he was gonna fucking do whatever the hell he's doing. He's gonna be, he's here for, he wants to avoid unnecessary sacrifices, right? But now he's defecting from, like, fucking everybody. Like, what is that going to accomplish? A lot of people are going to die.
Another jar?
Come back to me.
I'll fill the cup for you.
She's very so pretty as a fairy holding her dress like they don't hate her anymore. It's a ruse. Don't take those braces off.
Enjoy.
Robot-looking character looks like one from her. She does. Her design very much is reminiscent of the ones from Atomic Heart, 100%. You think we could? We might be able to down him before she needs healing.
Functioning properly. Loading. Charging. Robot, child of science.
I should proc at least one follow-up because the guy in the back's gonna die. So 1, 2, second card. Okay, yeah, we're good.
I found a tooth. Perhaps it's a gift for the Tooth Fairies.
Reverse 1999 recently had a collaboration with the Discovery Channel. And this was one of the collaboration skins. Getien's was the other, and I bought his too. Alright, let me see. Lucy is also like, I swear to God, she's one of the most, she's one of my favorite characters in this game. Like, she was written very, very well in her chapter. You meet her in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You meet her in chapter 6. This is her chapter. She's really good. They did a really, really good job with her. Is it bad I think the robot's hot? No, not at all. Sorry, I'm just gonna go, since you're new, I'm just gonna go through my actual characters real quick. Like, one of the things that drew me to this game is, oh wait, here's the, where is he? I just saw him, here he is.
You
This is the
often
other
show
skin.
up unexpectedly. Is this a recent trend among
They have like very unique character designs, obviously because it's like a 2D, it's a 2D game, so you don't have to conform to like models or anything. But they get funky with it. I always like showing off rabies. Baby boy, who's a grown man. Apple's good too.
Are you here to confirm this apple's expiration date?
Oh, we got Door.
Hello, curious explorer.
I love Door.
I hope what reflects in the mirror would bring you joy.
Ms. Radio.
Welcome.
We got this girl who's trapped in 3 different TVs.
Finally made up your mind to share some secrets with me?
We got Sputnik over here. We got we got a horse.
You are granted an audience with the Dali Arabian.
What other funny designs? We have an alien.
Oh, hey, my dear friend.
His backstory hurts, actually. He has his own little... Oh yeah, we got Pioneer. He's funny.
What are you looking for? I might be able to help.
I don't have White Rum yet, because I haven't finished the event. Yeah, no, the designs are just really charming. I think they're very cool. They get funky with it. I love Knight. I love a Knight though. This pull artwork, this gotcha artwork is one of the things that got me to play this game. Because I'm like, oh, that's just armor. That's just armor and a sword. And his was another one, of course.
Well.
He does have a skin in the shop right now, and it's really good, but I love his original artwork too much. Like, it's just so good. It's just so fucking good. His story is really good too. But yeah, in short, no. No, there's nothing wrong with finding the robot hot. I actually have her, sorry. I actually have her unascended artwork up.
Your visits are always unexpected.
Because, she loses her jacket in the ascended one. And, like, the artwork's more detailed, and she's got, like, her fake face on and stuff, and that's really cool. But I like Big Jacket. So I leave her here. I should have let her keep Big Jacket. I need it. I want the Arbor Man, and Knight is so good. Legit, this game seems so legit. Yeah. I've been fawning over it since every time I fucking play, I love this. I love this game. It's great. It's great. Whenever I get tired of Hoyoverse designs, I just come to Reverse 1999. I'm like, okay, here we go. Just breathe a little sigh of refreshment. Like, all right, I'm here. I can get my fill here. That's fine. We get old people. We get robots. We get weird shit. I'm happy. No raced robots are superior. Actually, I mean, your first one still makes more sense. It still makes sense, I mean. It's not necessarily, oh shit, it's not necessarily like a racism thing. It's just kind of like, hey, she's cooler when she's not a white woman. I'm like, okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. For me, it's mostly the jacket. It's mostly the jacket. The pieces are falling into place. Lupera has gone to the Colonel's manor, as Admiral Igor planned. If Mr. Duncan moves quickly, he might make it to the manor in time to meet her. The early morning sun scorches the courtyard. White Rum is still tucked away in her bottle, fast asleep. 5 willing to do my pulls once I get the game and make my account? I mean, sure. I mean, I would like you to, like, play it a little bit first and see if you actually like it. But yeah, if you want me to pull on your account. Actually, here's the thing. Play it, and if you like it enough, I'll do pulls for Anjanala on your account before her banner's out. Like, I'll absolutely do that for you. White Rum is still tucked away in her bottle, fast asleep.
What are you waiting for? Admiral Igor has sent reinforcements. We were instructed to await their arrival at this location.
Some time has passed. The sun has now risen well into the sky, but the reinforcements are yet to arrive.
Igor?
She tenses up at the name.
Do you know him?
No, I don't. And I don't want to know him either. I want nothing to do with those Xeno madmen.
What the fuck did they do to her? She knows him. She's hiding something.
Stay away from them, Burton. Trust me,
They're here. A young man... Oh, wait, sorry. A young man with an eye patch strides into the veteran's residence, followed by a squad of soldiers all armed to the teeth. This is him.
Greetings, Timekeeper of St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm Ptolemy, the commander of Igor's Sentinel Unit.
Ptolemy. No one at the base has mentioned such a name before.
Are we setting off now, Commander Ptolemy?
Setting off? No. It's Lopera's mission to take care of the doctor. My mission, well, it concerns the young lady behind you.
Huh?
Hey! Leave her alone.
I wasn't informed of this. What does she have to do with Xeno?
Is it because of what happened at Tuesday's motel?
As far as I'm aware, the Xeno officer at Tuesday's motel committed suicide. Kimberly had nothing to do with it.
Oh, Stefan? I couldn't care less about him.
His brains were on the wall. If that's the case, then why is he here?
The door opened all by itself.
That's true, actually. We did break the seal. What door?
I'm not stupid, you know. Miss Kimberly somehow escapes the base. And suddenly I find her with the Timekeeper, who I hear took a detour to a certain tower before she left. So, Timekeeper, care to explain why you helped Miss Kimberly, a member of Manus Vindictae, escape?
Oh, so the captive in that tower was Miss Kimberly.
Okay, so she knew. She gives him no answer.
Per the Admiral's orders, I will now escort you back to the base, Miss Kimberly. And please, don't make me resort to violence.
No, I'm not going back there.
She takes a step back, her body trembling all over. She's too frightened to run.
You'll kill me, just like those Xeno soldiers.
Ptolemy's soldiers raised their guns just as the others did when they executed the deserters.
Now, let's just get along, shall we? This isn't an arrest, Miss Kimberly. It's an invitation.
He reaches into his pocket and reveals Xeno's sincerity. Oh, he's got it. Oh, he's got her contract item! Oh, that's where the CPAP comes from.
Should follow her instincts. Come on, obey your master.
Oh, fuck. A toy, unremarkable, even ridiculous, yet utterly terrifying to her.
You know, you were close, Kimberly. You almost found it. It was hidden at Tuesday's motel, just like you thought. Stefan thought it was just a wind-up toy. What a fool.
Give it back!
Yes, that's the spirit. Come with me, and I'll...
Don't! He's not going to give it back to you.
Oh, so you'd rather stay with the Timekeeper. I guess you need a little reminder of who your real master is.
Soldiers, prepare to fire!
Time to get his ass! This is so cute because I know they usually hire authentic cultural VAs for this game, and Patrick is Hispanic, so it's lovely to hear him sounding like that. Oh yeah! Alright. I mean, we're just gonna leave it.
moving over quick.
Charging. Eliminate target. Aim and shoot. The light that illuminates all.
The Genesis damage! Genesis damage is hurting me. It's hurting me and that's not allowed.
Which one?
Newly made this year.
This one, a traditional treatment.
You don't want to miss it.
It won't last.
You whores!
Got you.
Shit. Ooh. We might not be doing too good here, folks.
Another jar?
You know, we're gonna
Newly
challenge him.
made this year. I'll fill the cup for you.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Were they not dodge? Oh no, did the dodge expire? Anyway, they're dead, it's fine. Kimberly barely moves as she struggles against the command of the seal. Meanwhile, Ptolemy and his troops have taken control of the courtyard. Oh yes, we did see Forget-Me-Not again,
Pick it
for
up,
sure.
timekeeper.
Shit's about to get real. He's tossed a pistol near her.
I hold no grudge against you, and I'm not going to shoot an unarmed civilian. Make your choice. Take the weapon and continue to fight, or surrender. If you do surrender, I'll guarantee your freedom. But Kimberly has to come with us.
She picks up the pistol.
I see. So you've chosen to fight. On your feet. Now then, Kimberly.
The officer gives a malicious grin.
Kill her.
You want me to kill Burton?
The command is malicious as the look on his face. She doesn't know what to do. But her bloodline allows her no choice. The seal takes effect, slowly compelling her to obey it.
Come on. My patience has its limits.
Ptolemy raises the wind-up toy like a lighthouse beacon in a storm.
You will obey me.
Oh, okay, I'll bump that up. Compulsion, an attack so swift that there's no time to react. The succubus looms over, her eyes hollow, her beastly claw poised to strike. Ptolemy will say anything to ensure she enacts his will.
Do it, demon. Your freedom for the life of a stranger. Yes, kill her. Prove your loyalty. Then I'll give you back your toy. I promise.
The succubus wraps her claws around her neck.
Burton, I can't.
The command has taken hold of her, but still she's wavering. Meanwhile, Ptolemy, like a sadistic spectator in a coliseum, wills their struggle to go on.
Raise your gun, timekeeper.
Gun, yes, I have a gun. But breathing, strength, it's all...
Aim at her and pull the trigger. This monster's going to kill you. You'll have to shoot her if you want to live.
Ptolemy presses further, eager to get a show. No matter how hard she resists, the succubus within her must obey. Her claws tighten around her neck. She can hardly breathe.
No! I don't!
Her struggle is as futile as her tears.
Obey your master.
Claws start to sink into her neck.
Yes, give in. Just like that. Look, Kimberly. She picked up the gun. Shouldn't you kill her before she kills you? She obviously values her own life over yours. And she won't hesitate to fire a bullet through your heart. To her, you're just a horrifying beast. I mean, look at you. You're a succubus. A demon born to be bound to a master. Born to be controlled.
His contempt is palpable.
No! I don't want to!
She's pleading. Tears pour down her cheeks.
Please. No more orders. No more running. No more. I don't want to be like my sister.
Hiding away for all those years, living no kind of life at all, only to be captured and executed.
If that's what you want, then kill her. Break her neck. Now, heed my order and kill Vertin.
She does everything she can to resist the command, yet her body is compelled to follow. She raises a claw. It hangs in the air like a butcher's knife ready to slice its meat.
End your suffering with her death. Don't think. Just obey.
Her grip tightens. The pistol, get it, there's still a chance.
Let go. Let go of her.
She's sobbing.
Nala.
You met him. Bum bum bum. Now you see why I say she's part of the small Cinnamon Club. I understand. I get it. I get it. I see it. Intercept a telegram. Secrets reveal another bullet casing left on the execution ground. Alright. A bullet shot into the past. I'll go back and do those later. We're getting into the thick of it now. The bullet flies from the barrel, trailing a long white streak through the air. Nice shot! It pierces the wind-up toy in Ptolemy's hand, the tool of Nala's subjugation. That thing that she had so desperately sought, so desperately run away from, is destroyed. Its power is lost, its controlling force vanquished by the bullet.
How dare you!
Nala releases her throat. Ptolemy glares furiously at the broken wind-up toy, then shifts his gaze towards them.
Looks like negotiations off the table, Timekeeper. I suppose I'll have to turn to violence.
The power of incredible
Soldiers.
violence.
Why is it that
Kill
once
them
you
all.
finally get a
Spare
break,
no one but Kimberly.
rather than taking a rest,
Phasia!
you instead come to me?
Phasia. BT. Ocean inspection! Present your credentials. My credentials are... Quick, look that way! I'm just kidding. Hi. Hello, everybody. everybody. Thank you very much for the raid, Thasia. Hope you had fun. Oh, you were doing art. Well, I hope you had a very productive art session. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everybody. My name's Five Child. I play gacha games, so you don't have to. Right now, we're in the newest story content of Reverse 1999, and shit is about to go down.
She's the only one the Admiral needs.
Nala looks over her shoulder at Ptolemy, her face twisted in rage, her bloodied claw poised to strike. Blood, his blood. She craves it.
I'll kill every last one of you!
Having something to eat because I was going for 5 hours. Hell yeah, go treat yourself. Take care of yourself. Okay, this is a 4-party one. We're gonna run. We might be able to survive this. We might be able to survive this. Nala being let off the chain, let's go! Burton is actually the coolest character, true though. It's so true. We're gonna do...
The bones will tell, the music will speak.
We get those stacks up. This is a multi-hit, right? Oh wait, they're both mass attack. No, they're not. I always forget. I always forget what's the AOE and what's the single target attacks with these cards. I never fucking remember.
Time to check my calculation.
The light that illuminates all.
Well, okay, I'm gonna refresh so we get a channel again. Can we get a channel? Yes, there it is.
Will tell.
No healing. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It could be found.
Charging. Loading.
That should kill him?
Uh-huh.
Eliminate target.
Oh, maybe not.
Aim and shoot.
No. Ah, no. We got more bones. Do we have any channel? I'm gonna refresh here. We got no. Oh, we lost the channel. What? Oh, man. It's fine. If we do...
Charging. Loading.
Could be found. Uh-huh.
Oh, did you? Yeah. Have fun. Yeah. Go safely. Stay warm. I had everybody. Alright. Where's the coolest new character I've ever seen for gacha games? Oh yeah. It might be because, like, she's, out of all the gacha games I play, she's the one with the most actual, like, character. Like, she's definitely her own person. Oh, it was this too. Any by enemy incantation, all allies take Genesis damage, but incantation. Oh! Oh, that's sad. Oh, that hurts me. Does that refresh? It does not refresh. Fuck! God damn it! That made it worse! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. So it's those positions, right?
The music will speak.
Okay, hang on, let me think.
Circuits functioning properly.
The bones will tell.
Charging. Loading. I, robot, child of science.
Get it, Lucy! bye. Fuck you. These don't move. Okay, alright, those don't move. So if I do...
The music will speak.
Oh, maybe I misunderstand how this works. I might be misunderstanding how this chain thing works. Maybe I should, like, read instructions.
It could be found. Which one has? This one or this one?
Do we play them? Oh, you can't even play them. I thought it was positioning based. Is it? Oh wait, is it these? Is it the traps? No, it's not. Is it because... Hang on. Okay, no, that's the buff. Writes one random with lockdown effect. Can only be played when in the leftmost or rightmost position of the spell dock. The spell dock is current incantation over here. Can only be played when in the leftmost or rightmost positions of the spell dock. Spell dock is... Oh, okay, so it's just first and last. It's not... Okay. Okay, so I don't have much of a choice then. Probably shouldn't have refreshed, actually. Okay, hang on. Let me think. We take... If we eat this, we can at least do these in a row.
The bones will tell.
A little surprise.
Target confirmed.
Okay, bye!
I found a tooth. Perhaps it's a gift for the tooth fairies.
I don't mind it. I didn't read. I didn't read to find out exactly how it worked. Fairy dust! Battle quickly becomes a massacre.
Damn it! What kind of monster is she?
Are we fucking dead?
Maintain formation and fall back.
Oh, never mind, he's not dead. Ptolemy's troops are only equipped with the standard military gear. No devices to capture Arcanus, no heavy firepower.
Go to hell!
Get him, girl! Anger is pain, she needs to release it. They'll pay for her tears and blood.
She's totally insane!
Uh-oh. Kimberly grabs a rifle and smashes the stock into a fallen soldier's face.
Why?
Hello? First claws, then teeth. Tearing, biting. Slashing stomachs, ripping out throats. Like a wildcat pouncing on a sparrow. The Xeno soldiers fought bravely. Had they not been enemies, they might have made excellent allies. Their loyalty to each other outweighed their fear of the enemy.
Retreat!
Oh, she's gonna fuck him up. Small trickle of blood runs down her cheek. She walks mercilessly through the courtyard of the veteran's residence, avenging all she has suffered. The enemy starts to retreat, or rather flee with the dignity of a soldier. The air is filled with a bitter scent.
I am not a lamb for the slaughter!
The rain comes suddenly, washing away the blood spilled in the courtyard. It's over. They're gone. She collapses. Pain. Like thorns in her heart.
Everything will be fine, Kimberly.
You did really good killing those guys. She's crying. The wind-up toy lies nearby, shattered like her spirit.
Burton.
She spreads her hands and gazes blankly at the sky.
I'm here. It's okay. You're going to be alright.
The marigolds in the courtyard are stained with blood. The place is a mess. Mariana's cat's den has been blown to pieces. Perhaps she'll make a new one.
You're no longer bound by anyone. No contract, no seal. The wind-up toy's been destroyed. It's been shattered into pieces. You're free, Kimberly. You don't have to take orders from anyone anymore.
Kimberly doesn't have to take orders. Nala doesn't have to take orders.
He repeats her words as if she's drowning, and they're the only pieces of driftwood to cling to.
Come.
The rain subsides, and the sun shines again.
If you've got nowhere else to go, you can come to the Foundation with me if you like. I'll let them know you risked your life to protect me from the Xeno rebels. Anyway, the choice is yours.
Nala breathes heavily.
I can choose.
Her confusion matches her pain.
Yes, whatever you want. No one can control you anymore. You belong to no master, only yourself.
Belong to myself.
She looks down. She's covered in blood like a newborn baby.
Like when my sister died. The first time I left home. Like when I fled to Sao Paulo during the war. Like the old days. That heartfelt home.
Real yet distant memories. To her, it's as if those times have been rolled in the sweet nectar of happiness. For a moment, she almost forgets why she's been running all this time.
Yes. No longer reliant on or under the control of anyone. Just think about who you are, what you want. And enjoy your new life, Nala, starting today.
A familiar silhouette streaks across the sky. Lilia!
Capitan!
Lilia! Lilia descends bearing bad news. Holy. I don't know much, but wouldn't there be repercussions to her having her contract seal broken prematurely? If not, fantastic. I don't think there are. Given we have a lot of these little texts here that we're supposed to be reading along with the story, but I do find sometimes their additional materials are a bit, dense. Like, they're a bit dense and hard to follow sometimes, so for the purposes of stream I haven't been keeping up with these, but there might be, more details here as to how her contract actually works. But no, I don't think there's any price to pay. It's not quite like a genie in their lamp, I don't think. It's just, it's more like a weakness, I feel like. The gamble. Chapel of Our Lady of Sorrows. The master of the manor sighs.
All this time,
Oh, this fucking guy.
waiting for Zeno. I really want
Forgot about
nothing
them.
more than to clear up this little misunderstanding of ours.
Let's go
There's
gambling.
no benefit to me hurting you.
I hope only to peacefully return you to your friends, and in return, receive mine. After all, this city and its false era will be washed away by this storm before long.
Sounds good, Span. Have a good night. Good luck with your exams and studying.
Those poor
Hey, Sylvie.
unbelievers. We were all once like them. Yet to realize that we are children bathed in the light of the divine.
I like his fit, though. His fit's good.
One day, they will turn from darkness to light. Just like our Xeno friends did not long ago. The apostates, however, they who have abandoned our faith, they must die.
Absolutely, Sylvie. Real quick, the next couple of weeks I'm going to be doing Honkai Star Rail story stuff, but after that I'm actually going to be shifting back my schedule, partly because of selfish reasons, like the time slot works better for me and I'll have more in my day if I start earlier, but also I've noticed that a lot of people who watch me on this channel that I know are Europeans. So I'm going to be like shifting back the start time of my Saturday streams 4 hours earlier, I think, to catch you guys earlier. Yeah, I'm going to wake up early for my European friends. I'm also going to start having Sunday morning streams as well. Not this week, but I'm starting next week. Sunday morning streams right before bingo. Basically because I played too many fucking gacha games. And a weekly stream isn't going to cut it. So I'm adding another like 4 hour-ish, I think, time slot before bingo on Sundays for more gacha stuff. Especially since I'm picking up fucking 3 more gacha games this year, assumingly. Because Enfield is going to be coming out. P5X Global is likely coming out this year. And Magia Etc. is coming out early spring, I think. So yeah, we need more slots to do more gacha stuff. So many stories, so many characters. Let's fucking go. Heretics and Oathbreakers, the most detestable of all.
I'm still curious, you know, about who attacked the manor. Who disturbed the meeting between the Apostles' Brotherhood and the messenger of the great Manus Vindictae? Who came here?
He kicks a small stone at his feet.
And took away my people.
Who's got his peeps? Does she know? Potion has locked the blind doctor's throat. She cannot speak.
I wouldn't be surprised if Martando's already messed things up in the favela. But...
He turns his back to the doctor.
as long as he continues to recruit young arcanists, it doesn't matter. People like him are useful.
I hope you get your plushie, Sophie.
Tools to be used to our benefit until they're lost to this storm. Isn't that also how Xeno uses their soldiers, Doctor? As currency to be spent and lost?
He's also not wrong. We know he's not wrong. A chip may roll away from the gambling table, but it will only find itself at another. Who gambling? All the world's a casino, and all the men and women merely chips. We have no choice but to take our place at the table. Are you asking her questions? She can't talk. He looks at the doctor.
At least Manus Vindictae promises these soldiers a future. A future worth looking forward to.
Sophie, I'm not entirely sure whereabouts you live, but you can also check resellers and proxy services. Because I know for merch from Japan, there's places like Ami and stuff like that. But oh shit, South Africa. You should still be. There's tons of proxies out there if you really, really want it that bad. I'm certain there's somebody who'd be doing worldwide group orders. That's another thing. Search up group orders for that exact product, because independent people around the world also do this for a living, where they just order merch from fucking weird ass places and reship them to other people, and they like put their commission on top of it. It's only available through the Japanese Capcom site. It's issues my country does not do shipping well. It will get. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Sophie.
The sufferer will be reborn. and the Apostles' Brotherhood will sail south with me. We will become followers of the Sufferer, undertake their trials, and their grace will be bestowed upon us.
Okay. So the captain, so Igor and Santos are talking about the same god here, right? Or have they just decided to capitalize there, like HSR did? Is like the Sufferer and the Priestess, are they the same person? He leans close, whispering in her ear.
And with their blessing, no matter how many times the world is reversed, we will stand firm. For we will be immortal.
Goddamn.
Yesterday is within our reach, dear lady.
A redhead from the island, I believe, is the priestess. Oh! So Igor's in contact with Sophia? Lupera crouches in the bushes by the manor, observing the guards' movements. The place is surprisingly light on security.
7, maybe 8 guards. No way to get through. Damn.
I need them to stop talking in code! I need them to tell me who they are! Cautious footsteps approach from behind.
Who's there?
She will shoot you.
Oh, sweet Mary. I finally found you. I bet you didn't expect to see me here, did you?
An unexpected ally.
Duncan? How did you know I was here?
Keep it down now. Our friends at the Veterans Residence told me everything.
Have a good one, Sophie. I hope you can get your plush
Timekeeper
eventually.
said you were going to the manor alone. My, would you look at the beautiful greenery? Are you heading to that chapel?
Amidst the distant greenery just past the building before them, peeks the chapel's bell tower.
Yeah. If the doctor's in there, I have to find a way to break in.
Do you have any plans? Reinforcements?
Reinforcements? No time for that. Just watch. I can handle this myself.
Gonna break her out? Path to the chapel is well within the sights of the patrolling guards.
Unless you dare to join me, old-timer.
The old veteran answers with action. He lowers his sunglasses and lifts his blowpipe.
Give me a few darts.
Okay, here's the plan. You lure the guards away, and I'll check inside the chapel.
She tilts her crucible and, in the flame of an arcane skill, produces a few poisoned darts. She hands them to the old man.
All right. When I take my shot, I'll head that way. You stay hidden in the woods and make your way to the other side.
He crouches, aiming at an unfortunate guard's neck. The guard drops instantly.
Intruder! Over there!
Lead them toward the river.
Duncan catches a smoke bomb tossed by Lopera.
Let's make this a little more exciting, shall we, boys?
He lobs the bomb, aims his blowpipe, and pierces the bomb in midair. Damn! Skeet!
Nice shot.
Shooting. Forgot that was... Never mind, don't worry about it. With the guards distracted, Lopera raises her guns and makes her way to the chapel.
It appears someone has come to your rescue, dear lady.
Power of Date possessed me for a second.
I'm not surprised.
Santos gazes at the doctor. He holds a small control button in his hand. He has no qualms about reducing this place to a pile of rubble.
Doctor!
Her shout echoes through the halls of the chapel.
Huh? It's you.
The little gambler from the ship.
I
I should have put a bullet in your skull back on that sheep.
I'm afraid you're playing the wrong game now.
Oh yeah? So what does the winner get this time, Dr. Torres?
She steps toward the enemy on the pulpit. Santos spreads his arms.
No. There are no prizes. You and I are nothing but specks of dust in the wind.
Defeat Santos reborn in suffering? Can I look at his mechanic? Can I look at his mechanics real quick? Can I see his oh yeah, enemy, here we go. But resistances. Okay, hang on. Control resistance, daze resistance 0, sleep resistance, okay, so petrify, freeze, and daze still works. Disarm, silence, seal, taciturn? Taciturn resistance. When a unit is inflicted with taciturn, they have a chance to resist that status based on their resistance to the status. I don't know what the fuck that means. Captivated resist. Okay, that's Andrew's. I'm not gonna play her here. End of the round inflicts 1 stack of bloodthirst on the enemy in character position number 1. Attack plus 10% damage taken reduction minus 10% leech rate. 10%. Sudden gust. When entering phase 2, the unit summons a Thousand of Fury and Hate, loses the channel status. It enters the uncanny agility status for 2 rounds. Dodges any non-ultimate attacks for 2 rounds. Okay. Uncanny agility is a positive status. Is it dispellable though? And then his ult brings him back into uncanny agility. Places 2 depleted ammunition to the enemy spell box. Incantation with no effect. Incantation appears that it still suits. Okay, so it doesn't like blow up, but it does take up slots. Self-channel enters a dancing storm status. Channel is still active. At the start of the round, deal 200% reality damage to all enemies. Right. 1 enemy incantation with a discard effect. After playing incantation, discard 1 incantation, cannot discard ultimates. 5, when I find it eventually, I'm gonna need your help. Oh, absolutely. Which is a thing Spanish people can do, actually. Alright, okay. Okay, so he's plant. A non-ultimate damage. Channels it. Uncanny agility dispellable, though. And do dots count as attacks? Like if he has burn on him, would he still take damage from that? I guess we'll figure it out. Oh wait, hang on. Start of the round, rewrite 2 random anti-light incantation with a precision effect, played from the right most critical rate, penetration rate, okay. And ignores dodge. How many ads does he got? How many ads do we got, though? Upgrade rank 1-2 incantation. Only 1 arcane incantation was removed to such Moxie. 2 rank 1 precast for target ally. Moves the rightmost non-ultimate incantation in the spell dock and grants Moxie plus 10. Timekeeper. Incantation draw limit plus 1. Timekeeper storing Moxie is increased. Generates 2 rank 1 precast incantations for target ally. That would help get around the thing. Removes the rightmost non-ultimate incantation. Spell dock grants. Okay, we'll try it. We'll try it with this one. Oh, they're all so squishy though. You know, we're just okay. Hang on. Maybe? I'm not afraid of failure. Let's do this shit. Bro, I don't think he's good.
Wasn't it?
I don't think he's good, bro.
You came to this sacred place and attacked my people.
Yeah, and I'm ready for round 2. And this time, you won't be leaving with your life.
Lupetta, this is a church. I'm just kidding.
Fate has brought us together this day, just as it brought you victory in that bed.
Show me what you got.
Oh, we get Lupetta. Okay. I actually don't know how she works. Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, I knew that one. Can I look at you? I actually don't know who you are. Perfect balance of mass buff. Reduces duration of the channel status on all allies by 7 rounds. Grants all allies. Oh, we get uncanny agility status for 1 round. Recovers users. Doesn't uncanny agility do the same? It's the same as fucking Regulus's, right? 1 target attack. 2. Oh wow. She. Sorry, I clicked the wrong thing. She generates a lot of fucking mods, actually. Self-channel enters ready to shoot status. Its channel status is active after 7 rounds. Deals 80% reality damage to the target with the lowest HP percentage. Okay.
Time to heat up the forge.
Let's want some trouble brew.
Loading.
My forge, my rules.
Ha! My crucible really has a mind of its own.
Hold on to that.
Eliminate target.
Modfox, it is for herself, though, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's just for her. Whereas I think, fucking Mushroom Kid, what the fuck is his name? I'm pretty sure he generates for everybody. Ezra. Actually, no. We're gonna do... Fuck are my shamanic cards? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. Remove this here.
Great decision.
Shit.
A sharp blade.
Come on. Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Hold on to that.
Hello? How is he maintaining balance like that?
Great decision.
Ready? Aim?
Loading.
I never miss. Most of the time, anyway.
Aim and shoot. Barrage.
So glad Jay is back. Yeah, he's here.
That's nothing.
Against his will. He doesn't want to be here. He wants a fucking hamburger. Okay? He does not want to be here.
Is that a firefly or a tooth fairy?
Yeah, I kind of want to save this for phase 2 because I feel like phase 2 is going to be the pain. I'm going to leave that so I can gain more fucking actual do.
Which one hurts? This one?
Actual do.
Is that a which one hurts? This one or this
Time to
one?
heat up the forge.
Loading. A traditional treatment.
Hate street style.
The light that illuminates all.
Hi, Rover.
What is that?
Oh!
Blood can only be paid in blood.
The phasm behind Santos will gradually get stronger. Proceed with caution. Is it targetable? I'm gonna say it's not. Fuck, it is! Shit! Okay, wait, hang on. Who the fuck are you? Can't say anything. Oh, there's a dancing storms together. Serious effect with 200% mental damage. Enemy acquisition discard effect. Gain 1 stack of rules. Attack 1.5%. The enemy round double stacks of rules strike after death. Grant 10 stacks of rules strike for each grant 5 stacks of heal to all allies. Triggers only 1 damage take reduction plus 5. 360 stacks. Okay. So when entering battle, gain 1 stack. It's not undispellable though. Not that that matters. Not that that matters. I don't think we have enemy cleanse right now. At the end of double stacks after death, grant 10 stacks of rules strike. Wield to 8 allies. How do I? Okay, you know what? We're not gonna worry about it. What is this? Incantation with no effect. Oh, that's the bad thing. Alright.
Sharp blade.
Okay. Use the duration of channel status on all allies with 7. I don't think I should wait to block that, right?
Breath in. My turn.
Wait for the pop.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
That didn't do very much. Get his ass! What's one do again? Versus install. Yeah,
You're on a ride to the corner of butt-kicking Maine.
This fucking guy.
Let's want some trouble brew.
Charging.
Deep breath in. Melt it down. Forge it up.
Fire.
Faraday's Miracle.
Give me a hand, friends.
I think I
alone.
worried too much. And before he wipes me, please don't wipe me. I have a family! Okay, we're fine.
And it is blood and gold that stain this land. I'm tired of playing this game of prayers. And I've had quite enough of you, little gambler.
This is not bad for a stretch.
Okay, we're good. We're good! We did it! We did it, Reddit! Guns emptied, Lupero drops her revolver and charges at her opponent with nothing but her fists.
Looks like I win again.
She kicks the weakened Santos to the ground, pinning him by the throat, her fist poised.
Yes. Yes. You won this round.
He lies among the rubble, blood trickling from his mouth, smiling as Lupero's fist hovers above him.
But I'm afraid there won't be a table left to play the next.
Church go
So
boom.
long, little gambler.
Santos' voice actor's really good.
Perhaps it's time you paid a little more attention to your friend.
He presses the button in his hand. After a loud bang, the chapel starts to crumble. In Lopero's moment of distraction, Santos kicks her away. He vanishes amid the chaos of the explosion. Now there's no one but Lupera, the doctor, in a building that's about to crush them both.
Mierda!
She grits her teeth and runs to the pulpit, freeing the bound doctor. She tries to speak, but the effects of the potion still hold her throat in a tight grip.
We can talk after we get out of here.
She hoists the doctor onto her back and carries her through the falling debris. Give me your shit. Photograph 1961 peacekeeping mission in Congo with the photographer. Exact date and location all lost to time. Farewell, Pera. Oh no, this book is in the history text change in the market. Change in authors. They are greedy, they are cruel, they want us to slaughter our own people, so we stand up. We aspire to kindness and mercy. For this we must sit at the round table with kings and cardinals. When the sufferers sent by heaven come, they will, under the guidance of angels, suffer for the people, and the springs will cleanse them of their sins, and thus heaven will arrive. Let those willing to be redeemed join us. Let those unwilling to be crushed by crumbling stone. Loyal to your kin, protect the interests of your kin, and say nothing to mankind. Respect your elders, for their wisdom far exceeds yours. Make the shaping of your order your lifelong work, and never cease. A religion gone wrong, it seems. Taken over by somebody with an agenda. Colonel's Manor.
Eliminate all hostiles. Find Lopera and Dr. Doris.
Following the Admiral's orders, Moldira has followed the tracker button signal to the manor. But she has arrived too late. What remains of the Brotherhood have no desire to fight. They scatter, putting a swift end to the gunfire. The blood-spattered sugarcane field burns, and amidst the smoke and blood, Moldira searches for the doctor and her sister. I can't talk today. Just as the chapel collapses, Lopera makes it through the front door.
Huh? Where have the Brotherhood guards gone?
Neither Duncan nor the Brotherhood guards greet her.
Molly!
Pera, thank goodness this tracker button still works. What happened in the chapel?
It blew up.
I had to fight with Santos, but he got away. Weren't you supposed to go to the veterans' residence?
It's like a bloodbath over there. We don't want to go to the veterans' residence. She flashes a brief, bittersweet smile. This is still a victory, albeit an imperfect one.
Rescuing the doctor is our top priority now.
Dr. Doris sits on the muddy ground, cradling her typewriter.
I am so glad to see you safe, Doctor.
Well, I was supposed to roll that R.
Great job, Pera. Let's head back to the base with Dr. Doris.
What about the timekeeper?
She's on a new mission assigned by the Foundation. It's got nothing to do with us.
Why the fuck you lie?
Father wants me to bring you and the doctor back to the base as soon as possible.
Oh my god.
What do you mean? Why the sudden change of plan? What's going on here?
She's trying her best to save her. No one told her about this.
Just come already. We're evacuating Sao Paulo.
Evacuating? Since when was this the plan?
Evacuating? To where?
Just follow your orders, Lopera. The Admiral sent me to pick you up.
Then why didn't he tell me any of this?
I don't know. I'm sure he has his reasons.
In her hurry, she presents a reason her sister cannot argue with. Recognizing her hastiness, Muldir sighs.
Fine. We're heading south. To Tierra del Fuego. They've made preparations for us. Come on, Pera. Come with us. You, me, Father, Talimei, everyone. We'll all be there.
Everyone? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
Because... Pera, you can ask questions later. We don't have much time.
Lopera knocks away her sister's extended hand, taking 2 steps back.
No. Why are we going to Tierra del Fuego? And why are we running out of time? What are you planning to do? Who's waiting for you in Tierra del Fuego?
She grips the revolver on her side. She hesitates, fear and confusion flashing across her face. Her gun is safe. Her gun is reliable. As long as she holds it, she won't be hurt. She pulls it from its holster and slowly raises the barrel to her sister. With a final crash of thunder, rain starts to pour.
Who's behind all this? That jerk Ptolemy?
No. Father gave these orders.
Muldira unbuckles her holster, reaching for her own gun.
Don't move!
Come on, Lopera. Lower your gun.
The handgun slips from its holster and it falls to the ground. Muldira spreads her hands in a show of friendship, of sisterhood.
Father needs the doctor. We need her. Bring her back to the base and come with us to Tierra del Fuego.
Why? What are you going to do in Tierra del Fuego?
Seize the future, a future for all Arcanists. Father has embraced the preacher's promise.
Manus Vindicte.
A betrayal she had never imagined.
No. My family are not traitors.
Not in the past, not now, not ever. A hunter never willingly becomes the prey she once pursued.
Look, you don't have to do anything for them if you don't want to.
She tries to explain, but she can't even look her sister in the eye.
Just come with us. Come home.
Home. That single word makes Lopera waver.
Forgive me, Pera.
Oh boy. Oh boy. If I can't find your account on Arknights? I've heard that. I don't know why. I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure why. Like, I have added new people, but some people have a hard time finding me, and I do not know why.
Show me what you got.
Oh, man!
What's going on? What's Pop planning to do?
What about you? Are you going to kill Father and me, like you did those traitors?
I've got some treble brew, fresh from the crucible.
Drop it.
Why didn't Pa tell me his plan? He doesn't trust me, does he? Did you come here to take me home?
Yes.
You're lying, Molly. Get ready! This is going to wait for the pop!
Enough is enough, Pera. You're wasting our time.
You mean the time for your scheme? Taking the doctor back is more important than me, right?
No. Pera, I want you to come home with me.
Home? You call that a home? With a traitor for a father and a sister who doesn't even trust me? Ready? Aim? Give this a taste! I've got some treble brewing. This'll hurt longer if I miss.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
Taking advantage of Lopera's moment of hesitation, Muldira launches an attack. As they wrestle, Lopera pulls the trigger, the bullet shooting into the sky and startling a flock of birds. Finally, Muldira wrestles the gun from Lopera's hand and knocks her to the ground. She lies there, winded and in pain.
Pa, why is he doing this?
The pain is the least of her problems. She simply can't understand how things have ended up this way.
For the good of us all, Pera. Consider your mission complete. I'll take over from here. Thank you for your service, Comrade Lopera.
Several Xeno soldiers returning from their sweep of the manor arrive at the lieutenant's side.
What's going on?
I'll handle this. Take the blind lady and retreat. Make sure she's safe.
The doctor offers no resistance, weakly surrendering to fate as she's taken once again. Muldir looks down at her fallen sister, her gaze cold.
I am sorry it has to end this way.
She raises her gun, aiming at her cherished sister.
Farewell, Pera.
The rain grows heavier. Lopera's soaked body lies in the mud.
Crap! Has something gone wrong? Wait a minute. What's going on here?
He pauses at the echoing of the gunshot and scans his surroundings.
Xeno soldiers. What are they doing here?
As an experienced soldier, he knows not to act rashly. In the distance, a young female officer leads the soldiers and Dr. Doris away, but there's no sign of Lopera. Did she actually shoot her?
That's the doctor, isn't it? Why isn't Lopera with them?
Duncan cautiously makes his way to the chapel to search for her. The rain comes and goes.
Tranquilizer bullet. I see.
As the effects of the tranquilizer wear off, Lopera can feel her soaked clothes sticking to her. She sees the tracker button. It's been destroyed. Muldir's bullet must have smashed it.
It's shattered.
Muldir's aim is as sharp as hers. They truly are sisters. She grips the fragments in her palm, trying in vain to piece them back together. But the rain washes them away. First her biological father, now her adoptive one. Betrayal, rejection.
How long have you been planning this?
There is no answer save for a crash of thunder. She has no one but herself.
Am I really the only one who knew nothing about it?
Did her siblings know? Did everyone else in her family know?
Was I ever actually accepted into this family?
Bitter thought burns in her chest like fire. She forces herself up, her arms shaking as she heaves her body upright. Tears rain, they both become one.
I have to tell the timekeeper. Mierda!
She pounds the ground, splattering her fist with mud. From the shadows of the trees, a familiar figure emerges. It's Duncan. He's running over to her.
Lopera!
Finally, some good news.
Duncan, you're okay. We have to hurt.
She tries to stand, but her legs give way and she collapses again.
What happened? Why did your men leave you here all alone?
He supports the weakened Lopera. She gives him a sad smile.
Hurry back to the residence. It's Igor.
She She can't bring herself to finish the sentence. The sky clears and the heat of the blazing sun washes over them once more. Man! Lupera's like the most loyal motherfucker surrounded by the most disloyal motherfuckers ever. Every time I come into a Five-Tail stream, when they're playing with Resident Evil, someone's getting shot. Look! Look! Yeah, I got no control over it. What am I supposed to do? Okay, so I think this is the last battle mode. Yeah, I think so. I think there's maybe 22 chapters. Insight level 3, ground 0, farewell, Igor. What the fuck? Flipping God, yeah, you can post it in the general channel in Discord. That way you don't lose it. Sao Paulo's veterans residence. Nala's tears have dried up. Lilia looks around and frowns.
I guess you haven't had an easy time either.
Rain and blood.
I have bad news. Igor's just started a rebellion.
Huh?
Lilia strides forward.
He's got an army.
What's the situation at their base?
Not good. There was fighting and bloodshed. Lots of it. The rebels must have won.
She takes a long swig of liquor in an attempt to steady her emotions.
Those traitorous bastards. What about La Pera? Did she defect too?
All I know is that she was sent to the Colonel's manor earlier. But why would Igor... If Lapera's also joined the rebellion?
Worse than expected.
The old fart set us up.
A burly figure appears in the entrance to the veterans' residence. It's Duncan Lopera slung on his back.
She's injured!
Mr. Carson?
It's Duncan, kid. But that's not important. Lopera needs medical attention.
I'm fine. Damn you, Igor.
Waking up from her deep slumber, White Rum looks around to see the courtyard in disarray and an injured Lopera. As Duncan gently places Lopera on a chair, she races up to her.
Oh, my darling little buccaneer. Who did this to you?
Lapera, could you tell us what happened?
Bloody and dirty, yes, but her injuries aren't serious. She only has a few scrapes and bruises. However, her eyes are swollen as if she's just been crying.
Igor. He took Doris.
First, Xeno soldiers try to take Kimberly, then Igor orders the kidnapping of Dr. Doris.
So, are you going to go after him? Yes, but you should stay here. Igor still wants you.
Igor mustn't succeed.
We'll come back for you later. Okay.
What now then, Capitan? There are no Foundation branches nearby. If we request reinforcements, they'll be too slow to arrive.
Then we go ourselves.
Count me in. I have to talk to Igor.
He owes me an answer.
Lopera grits her teeth.
White Rum, could you take us to the Xeno base?
Anything to save the dock. Anchors away, mateys.
Oh boy. Xeno base. Back at the Xeno base, the rebels are organizing the final stages of their retreat.
You screwed up.
It's just a minor setback.
Oh, he got away. I couldn't tell if she killed everybody or
Father
not.
isn't happy.
Look, I'll deal with her, okay? Next time, I'll...
His defeat is a consequence of his own arrogance. It's a bitter pill to swallow.
There won't be a next time. We can't just waltz into the Foundation and take her. Anyway, are the aircraft ready?
Yeah. Father and the doctor will be boarding soon. Who is she, anyway?
I don't know.
Her answer is honest. She rarely questions her father. Her duty is to obey and execute while holding onto a sliver of her own sense of justice.
Looks like Father hasn't told you everything either.
You should never entrust all the pieces of a puzzle to a single hand.
Huh? All this time with Father's made you quite enigmatic. There's a charm in mystery, you know.
Around them, soldiers are busy transporting supplies and burning sensitive documents in the fires.
Are you not coming with us on the helicopter?
Someone has to stay behind and organize the retreat. You go ahead with Father. I'll join you later.
Sometimes I just don't understand you, my dear.
Oftentimes, I don't understand myself either. Perhaps that's why Father always keeps me close. Just get going. I'll take up the rear.
Yo, what now? Sorry. The sound of gunfire echoes from outside the courtyard. But she pays it no mind. Whether it's an internal conflict or a counterattack from the Foundation, it doesn't matter.
Ma'am, we're under attack!
Don't get entangled with the enemy. Focus on the evacuation. How many hostiles are there?
3! And the sailboat!
A sailboat? What is this? The age of exploration or something?
One of them is flying some kind of aircraft. Oh, she's fast! 2 squads are currently engaged with her in Courtyard A2!
So, you're just going to leave me here in San Paulo, huh?
2 rebels break through the defense line and rush over to her.
Where's Igor?
Her hands are bloody, the muzzle of her gun singed red from the repeated use. I missed it. No sign of the Admiral, only the unwelcome sight of her older brother.
You've grown taller since we last met, dear little sister.
There's a hint of malice in his voice.
Whoa, whoa. Don't look at me like that. I don't care what you do. Come home or stay with the timekeeper. I won't stop you.
Get out of my face.
She raises her rifle. The scene looks all too familiar. Time to execute another traitor. But someone steps in front of her.
Molly.
Miss Moldia, it's unfortunate that we have to meet again under these circumstances.
We've simply chosen different paths, Timekeeper. I suppose the next time I see you will be in Antarctica. Telling me, go join Father. I can handle this.
Her brother turns and leaves.
Molly. Why?
The remaining soldiers gather around the lieutenant, their weapons raised.
Forgive me. I can't let you pass.
Nadir issues a command to her remaining soldiers.
Soldiers, take aim.
It's hard to believe Patrick complaining when butt villains, but then there's the fact his breakout role was a Care Bear! True.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
What
Wait,
on
wait,
earth is...
We
Oh,
are
shit.
soldiers. It's our duty to follow orders, not question them.
Molly.
Hold the entrance at all costs. They must not reach the Admiral.
In camouflage, non-ultimate attack. Okay, it's non-ultimate attack. Okay. So this guy's still gonna have it. Alright, we're just gonna do a
Sharp blade.
Charging.
Actually, nope. Nope, fuck.
Time to heat up the
1,
forge.
2, 3.
Sharp blade.
Second target. No, it's this one.
Loading.
I'm an artist with steel. What you think about this?
Aim and shoot.
See you later, Blooding God!
Oh, good for you.
Shell. Damage.
Okay, so if we do...
Your command.
Brave decision.
Your command.
Charging.
Ah! Hoo! Aha! Hoo!
Hold on to that.
The light that illuminates all.
Oh, right, it's not like a dodge. This is an ultimate attack, so should be good. We're gonna do another debuff.
Time to heat up the
This.
forge.
Gonna do this.
All right. Deep breath in.
And then do this.
Everyone.
My forge, my rules. Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Oh, he's fucking dead, bro. Oh, they're fucking dead, bro.
As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing to worry about.
Battle ends. Not one of Muldir's soldiers has survived. Oh, shit. She falls against the wall, blood oozing from her forehead and shoulder. Faced with her sister's gun, she cannot, or perhaps doesn't want to, move. There's sorrow in her eyes as her gaze meets her sister's.
I don't ever want to see you again.
Oh, is she letting her go? As a bullet casing falls to the ground, so too does a tear.
We couldn't halt Igor's escape.
I know, maybe.
More rebels came at us following the gunfire, and we were forced to flee the base. We failed.
Oh, shit. Why is she so important, huh? What the fuck? Summer ends here and the ICC, summer ends here, the ICC begins. Alright, this should be the last one of them. Cliff top, Tierra
You
del
made
Fuego.
the right choice.
We simply followed their guidance, Preacher. Unfortunately, we failed to bring the succubus. But I did bring you this, and Miss Earth as well.
No, Admiral. Not you.
Oh.
Us. We all need the miracle they bestow.
My men will not wear the masks, nor will they take the trials. We need no trials to test the loyalty of my children, Preacher. And for now, Miss Earth will stay under my protection.
As you wish.
The Preacher agrees to all of the Admiral's requests. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. She looks southward across the sea.
Until next time, Admiral.
The creature takes the relic left by the Mother of Resurrection and bids farewell to the Admiral.
Father, I shot at Lopera.
Okay, so she's alive. Shooting is one thing. Whether the bullet hits the heart or the ground is another. To the Admiral, however, it is unimportant.
I have to be honest, Father. I don't fully agree with your decision. At least not on a personal level.
You are entitled to your opinion, Lieutenant. But I don't need your approval.
I understand. You only need my obedience.
Precisely.
Had you anticipated that Lopera wouldn't come with us?
She is inconsequential. She helped us retrieve Earth from that Brotherhood farce. That's all I needed from her.
But the Brotherhood, with all due respect, Admiral, I've heard they have connections with our friends at Manus Vindictae.
Yeah. She finds it hard to call those they once fought against friends. Treason is a stain not easily washed clean.
I thought you'd make the same choice she did.
No, I will always follow you, Father.
Just let her be.
A lone seagull glides across the sky, calling out as it flies to the warm north. Igor pats his daughter on the shoulder.
Now, bring me Dr. Doris.
Okay, yeah, what is her deal?
Father.
She dutifully leads the doctor to her father and leaves the two alone.
I don't know you, sir. You must have mistaken me for someone else.
No, I couldn't possibly mistake you. Old friend.
Eh?
In the last days before the millennium, we fought side by side.
Memories flood the weathered halls of the old Admiral's mind.
In hindsight, that battle may have been a mistake. The storm swept across the world, leaving behind an era of chaos. And we lost our future.
The Admiral has never been fearful of sacrifice, especially when it has served the grander goal.
But now, another path lies before us. One that we once fought desperately against. A path paved by Arcana. A path leading to a world free of conflict. My old friend.
Sadly, she cannot comprehend even a fragment of these words. She's simply Dr. Doris, nothing more.
That marble chair the Foundation gave you.
Oh.
What's the secret behind it? What happened to you after you pressed that button?
Nothing.
Do you remember what happened after you walked into that white house?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about that.
She's stubborn, but answers honestly. The old Admiral sighs and pulls a stack of Utu magazines from his coat. They were not for his own reading.
My dear Miss Earth, your name continues to show up between the occurrences of the storm. I don't know what you've encountered, what you've experienced in all this time. But your very existence is about to change the fate of us all.
To be continued, my ass! Fuck you! Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. Oh, okay. Tape typewriter, the only weapon this doctor had in her battle with fate.
I have some news you'll be happy to hear. Trust me, you'll wish you had more than a minute for this. It involves a mutual friend of ours, a long-lost acquaintance you've been searching for. Doctor, writer, she goes by many titles, just like you and I. Sadly, in her current state, her brain capacity is limited.
Oh?
It's just like after that fateful battle ended. Few survived to remember her awe-inspiring feats. Now, this kind-hearted doctor has become a crucial part of another wicked scheme, of which our dear Admiral is well aware.
What does he know?
An orchestra without a conductor can barely play a symphony. Recognizing that missing, vital piece, the Admiral seized the opportunity without hesitation. Experience gives a veteran his scars, yes, but also a scrap of wisdom. He knew he should gain the upper hand in this one-sided gamble. Your minute's up. Time certainly does fly, doesn't it? I'll be back when there's a new development. Stay alive if you can. I'd like to keep reading reports for you.
The final curtain. Everything is a mess. Everything has come to an end. Perhaps there's still a chance. Oh boy. What's her deal? What's her deal? Location, guest room, St. Pavlov Foundation.
I never knew that so many people lived on the river. I saw them tie plastic bottles to planks to make a bridge. And then they crossed the river as if they were walking on a row of puff-puff fish.
So the bee's sheltered life has given her few chances to witness the struggles of those on the verge of hunger. But ever since she came to consciousness on the water's edge, that same question has lingered in her heart. She restrains herself from voicing it. Duncan's well known in the favela, and everyone keeps telling her, yes, that old man is Duncan from the veteran's residence. It's like she's trapped in some kind of dream.
I know what you're thinking, little lady. But I am Duncan. My ID card, my military record, my medals. They all prove it. As for your friend, Mr. Carson, listen, I know it's hard, but at some point we have to move on.
Thank you for the advice. It's just...
Pardon me.
The Foundation staff member gently pushes open the door.
My apologies for interrupting. Miss Sotheby, I heard about what happened in the favela. Thanks to your efforts, Zeno has been able to recruit a new group of spirited youths.
The staff member then turns to Mr. Duncan. Sotheby gives a proud nod. She's more than just a pretty dress. She did her very best to help her friends in the favela while others were busy with their missions.
Mr. Duncan, we need to record your information and cross-reference it with that of Mr. Carson, who was lost during the storm of 1929.
It's bewildering, isn't it? How could there be another Mr. Carson?
1929?
A fervent era filled with ambition, dreams, and madness.
Please come with me, Mr. Duncan. It won't take long. After that, you'll need to initiate the procedures for your re-enlistment in the Zeno Arms Academy. While the said procedures are underway, the rehab center will take care of the injuries you sustained in Sao Paulo. Welcome back to our cause.
Hallway, St. Pavlov Foundation.
There have been many cases like yours.
What?
Politicians, singers, the list goes on. The Foundation compared them to photos from the 90s. While their appearances had changed, they were undoubtedly the same person.
What? These words leave Duncan feeling puzzled. This place is strange, and their language is even stranger.
Hey, isn't that Lieutenant Lilia?
Lilia is sauntering down the hallway, swigging on her flask.
This is an alcohol-free zone, Lieutenant Lilia. Please try to follow the regulations.
Oh, did I just wander into another dry zone? Great. So many rules and regulations. Oh, how boring.
Has Lopera arrived?
She's in her room right now. Wurtzen managed to secure her some rest time before her interrogation. Poor girl. Honestly, no one deserves to go through what she has. It's even worse than being cooped up and buried in paperwork.
Clerical work is essential too.
I'm useful. She gives an awkward smile at this mockery of her work. Lilia cheerfully pats her on the shoulder and turns back to Duncan.
Well, good luck, Comrade Duncan. Don't forget to stretch your hand between signing papers.
Rather ride her Red 38 until her legs went numb than be stuck in an office all day.
You also need to write a report, Lieutenant Lilia. Our executives are quite curious to know how you managed to escape the rebels' custody.
Moldir, the woman in charge of the base, had one of her guards release me.
Moldir's orders saved Lilia's life.
You mean to say that Moldir, the lieutenant who's joined the rebellion, set you free?
I think so. At least that's what the guard told me.
Lieutenant Moldir asked me to help you. Take care.
I'll be sure to make note of that. And of course, please specify this in your written report as well. This is very important, Lieutenant. If she's having doubts, then we may still have a chance to win back Igor's rebels. Or at least some of them.
Administration Office, Foundation. Vice President Constantine makes a long overdue call with the Pax House.
Igor fooled us all with his rebellion. It's been confirmed that the Dr. Doras he took is none other than Ms. Erd.
Right.
The motives behind his actions, however, are still unclear. While only a small number of the Xeno soldiers chose to join his rebellion, I believe it is necessary to urge the Xeno Arms Academy to strengthen the discipline of their members.
She removes a white chess piece from the board in front of her.
No need to worry about that. Xeno will handle it themselves.
If that's your judgment, then I have no objections. On a separate note, Moth, our mole planted within Manus Vindictae, has sent us some new information. The Manus are sending supplies, personnel, and weapons in huge numbers to the south. It appears our suspicions were correct. Manus Vindictae is preparing a ritual to draw forth another storm. The location of Jerry Wilson provided by Miss Lucy confirms that the Manus are moving toward Antarctica.
So they're summoning them?
Additionally, it's now clear that some of the arcanist organizations, including the Apostles' Brotherhood, have been assisting the Manus through criminal activities such as smuggling and human trafficking.
She advances the black pawn on the chessboard.
All very valuable information. How's the timekeeper doing?
She's stable. It's worth noting, however, that she brought back a succubus from the Manus. She requested that we revoke the arrest warrant for the succubus, and grant her all the rights enjoyed by Team Timekeeper, in accordance with the Storm Reformation Manpower and Discipline Act. I've consented to her request.
Excellent. She's the ideal person to keep watch over the succubus.
Very good, sir.
About Igor. The late Admiral Igor of the Xeno Arms Academy will be duly honored in the headquarters Hall of Merit.
Why?
His great achievements and remarkable service deserve to be remembered. That's all for now.
The Admiral's betrayal had already cast a lasting shadow over the optimistic 90s. But the news that, even after losing their leader, the Manus are gathering once again is even more worrying.
Bert.
Oh, I guess that's fair, yeah. Declaring him dead and a hero is better than having rumors of him defecting in the
London,
ranks.
Lima.
That makes sense.
Aspire.
Foundation's reports detail many cases like Duncan's. One familiar face after another turned into someone else. Storm has brought everyone with it to the bright and hopeful 90s.
A report from Colombia. The mugshots of Pablo Emilio Escobar Gaviria do not match those archived. Similar anomalies have appeared for other notable figures.
Oh, fuck! Wait. So, I mean, I'm sure they're about to go into it, but, like, do people taken by the storm, they don't die? They just get reincarnated in other eras? Interesting. Okay. Because this started back with Joe's, quest, like, the main line there, because he was searching for his sister, right? And, like, there was a discrepancy between the photo they had for his sister who died in the line of combat and the one that either he had or remembered, because he was convinced that wasn't his sister. That's insane. Many such instances, but the most pressing issue now is Igor's actions.
Why did Igor abduct Miss Heard? And why does he want Kimberly?
One question leads to another, but the answers remain a mystery.
And where are Igor and his army going? Why did they defect?
It's a maze of questions and clues. And there is no waxwing to peer over its walls and no thread to guide the way out.
Mr. Carson, who was reversed by the storm of 1929, has somehow reappeared in 1990.
If only there were some way to look beyond the towering walls of this maze and see things for what they truly are.
Or maybe there's more to it.
A person pulled under by the river isn't always swallowed, they often wash up on another shore. Possibilities, more possibilities. Crows gather and drive away the doves, and by the dry, decaying fountain they peck at the rainwater.
Could it be that...
Hi, Bruce's husband! She makes a bold guess.
The storm doesn't kill people. At least, not physically.
It's okay, we're at the very, very end here. Interesting. Okay. Oh, wait, there's more?! How many fucking chapters is it? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, BT dubs. I'm not complaining at all. Monologues. A person is the total sum of their past. Not a girl, try again. Lupetta picks up her gun and loads the bullets one by one. Auto.
1, 2, 3.
There are no enemies, no targets, no opponents. She has never raised her gun so aimlessly before. She's lost, like a hunter in the wilderness with no place to go and no home to return to.
Shots on target.
Oh, she's got the dead eyes. 3 bullets are shot, but they leave only one hole.
1, 2, 3.
Empty shells fall. Bullets are reloaded.
1, 2, 3.
You're good, Bruce's husband. Guest room, St. Pavlov Foundation. The room is riddled with bullet holes. Lupetta is numb. She mechanically pulls the trigger. Gun doesn't respond.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal.
She loosens her grip and the revolver falls to the floor.
You planned to kick me out. Right from the very beginning, didn't you?
A plan that never included her.
Or did you never even trust me in the first place? Was this all some kind of game to you? Molly?
She's lost and alone. Nothing but herself and the hollow sound of the wind blowing through the window. She drops to the floor and curls up against the wall.
Why?
At the same crossroad, when the warm days grow cold, leaves are falling down to the ground. Fire can't burn down. I passed into ashes by now. In the melancholy tropic, we say goodbye. I see whispers in your eyes. In the melancholy tropic, we kiss goodbye. You will find someone in your life. You will find the love of your life.
Oh, she has a gorgeous voice. Jesus. Imagine going through shit in your room and in the other room the person is like in the melancholy tropic who say goodbye, you'll find the love of your life. Valid crash out, to be honest. You know what? Valid. Extremely valid. Gosh, darn. Damn, that was good. That was good. That was some that's some big lore developments there. I didn't like this chapter as much as I did the last couple, but honestly, the last two were very tough to follow, and I enjoyed it for what it was. I think it was solid. I'm actually kind of surprised Igor and the others like got away. I mean, I guess it is the main story, so they have no reason to like wrap things up cleanly because, you know, it's ongoing. But I had a good time. And it was a good chapter. Love this game. I made my first virtual purchase. Was it one of the skins? Usually it's the skins that make people break their free-to-play their free-to-play status. Alright.
People are always busy on a sunny day like this. They'll talk about their hiding boots, introduce their daughters, and show off their pocket watches.
Who's
Me?
up?
I'm what the gathering is for.
Ooh, tags
There's no point for them to be here without me.
I think, yeah, we're gonna raid into tag. Don't worry about a raid message or anything, but, let's see. Tomorrow we've got Bad Game Bingo on the main channel. I'm actually not sure what we're doing next week yet, but we'll have schedules up for Monday, Thursday, Friday, as per the usual, because we finished Yakuza 3 last night. Next week, though, for this channel, I'm not quite sure, well, next week, Saturday, on this channel, myself, Hoff, and Midnight are going to be playing through the 3.0 main story of Honkai Star Rail. That should be happening for the next 2 the next two Saturdays. And then starting next week, and I'll update the schedule as well, I'm going to be having another time slot on this channel on Sunday morning, 4 hours before bingo starts. So I'll have all the timestamps and stuff posted to the Discord. Those are the big changes there. But the HSR streams will start at the same time, so we're still maintaining the Saturday schedule. I'm just adding a Sunday stream in the morning, starting next Sunday. And then 3 weeks from now, after the HSR story is done, I'll be pushing back my Saturday time slot to 4 hours earlier. So then my Saturday and Sunday streams will start at the same time. But yeah. Thank you guys for enjoying the story with me. I'm excited to see more of what Reverse 1999 brings in the future. Thank you guys for sticking around. I'm gonna drop you off at Tag the Otter. Thank you for coming. It means a lot. If you guys didn't, oh, that's a shout out. Shit. Raid. Tag the Otter. If you guys didn't show up, I wouldn't bother doing this. So thank you for being here and enjoying this shit with me. Really appreciate it. But yeah, I'll see you either tomorrow or next week or whenever I see you. Have a good night, everybody.